doubt Friday night. Jacksonville wins it, and head coach Rudy Jaramillo loves what he is seeing from his team heading into the playoffs.
Bell with a shot. What a shot! As here looking to get across in.
Another one. Look at that. It was like so awesome. You should have saw it. They just score and score and score and score and score and score and score. It was all too much. I had to take like an Advil and I got like a headache almost.
Low cross comes in. And
this is the kind of goal you want to see him execute right now.
Armando gets inside the 18, trying to get past the defender. Makes a great move, finds his space
with it.
And a beautiful goal from Armando Lara. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the historic Tomato Bowl for tonight's girls playoff opener here on JISD Live. I'm Ryan Travis, class of 2014, and I am joined once again by Paul Travis, JHS class of 1994. Tonight's matchup features your Jacksonville Fighting Maidens and the visiting Carthage Lady Dawgs. Carthage comes into tonight's game with a record of 15-6-2 and 11-5 in district. Lady Dawgs have scored 100 goals on the nose so far this season and are allowing less than 1 goal per game. Carthage is currently on a 2-game win streak and most recently defeated Sabine 8-0. Jacksonville comes into tonight's game with an overall record of 19-3-1 and 14-0 in district. The Maidens have scored a lot of goals this season, averaging 8 per game, and will look to continue that tonight against Carthage. Jacksonville is currently on a 15-game win streak and most recently defeated Palestine 9-0. Now looking at the district results for each team, Jacksonville finished atop 4A Region 2 District 16 with an undefeated 14-0 record and the 4th straight undefeated district season for this Maidens program. Carthage finished district in 4th place behind Henderson, Kilgore, and Spring Hill, and are looking to give this Maidens team a run for their money tonight, as they too have won a significant portion of their district schedule by a large margin. The winner of tonight's game will move on to play Pleasant Grove in the second round later this week. And finally, let's take a look at the season schedule for your Fighting Maidens. There's a lot of green on this schedule, and for the Maidens, that's a good thing. Jacksonville has looked unstoppable since the middle of January, allowing only 3 goals in that span. Jacksonville's looking for a big win tonight over Carthage to continue their winning ways and advance further into the playoffs. And now we'll take a quick look at the highlights from that game against Palestine. Going to bring Paul in here.
All right, so this first play, we have a success from a transition play, which Jacksonville's had all season.
Really well played ball for Victoria there. Finds Lauren making a run. And Lauren started that run really early. She was, before that ball even was received by Victoria, she was already making a run.
Yeah. That ball's almost broken up, and she decides to take a shot, just kind of loops it in over the top of the keeper, right underneath the bar.
Yeah, I've got Lauren circled there. There's lots of space you'll see here. 4 defenders all looking at the ball. Lauren, though, is ready to receive this pass and just takes that huge amount of space that Palestine gave her on that play.
Yeah, she's definitely on a higher skill level than what their defenders are.
Here we have Lauren again, and once again, just a huge gap of room for her to run through. And it's interesting, on this play, the defenders don't even see her. Like, she never got picked up. And
no, they're all just ball watching on that one. You know, it's a good deal when the other player checks in, and that holds that defender up and opens up all that space because there's no cover behind her. This is a corner kick, and it's pretty simple. She doesn't even have to move. Lauren's going to hit a volley here. Typically, when you see a corner kick, the the opponent is typically going to try and defend the corner kick, and that one she's just watching.
Yeah, and on this play right here, Victoria makes a good move, steps in front of the defender, but then continues her run behind the defense and finds that room in the middle of the field. And, I mean, most of these goals against Palestine were scored in that opening right at the top of the box.
Yeah, I really like to see those crossing runs like that. Most of the time we see the girls go vertical up and down the field. This is an example of Landry just having awareness to play a smooth ball in right behind the defensive line. They're caught flat-footed, and Lauren takes advantage of it by controlling the ball well and finishing it smoothly. Yeah. This is probably my favorite play. I know, Ryan, we've talked about this one. She's got a 1v1 opportunity here, and she recognizes that girl has no cover behind her and steps in. If the defense is doing what they're supposed to, they should have one person pressure. She should have a person covering behind her, ready to pick up if she beats her to shut that down, and it's not there.
Yeah, and in this play right here, Sophia just with excellent vision able to find Victoria on the far side. And Victoria does a great job finishing there as well. But that play really started with Sophia making a good move to get some space past that defender and then play it over to Victoria.
Yeah, a really nice played ball that you see. So many times they're going to kick it and it's going to have to be chased and maybe run to the end line. But, she's able to do a good job playing a nice ball that she can pick up on the run. She doesn't have to slow down for it. She doesn't have to sprint, chase it all the way to the end line. It gives her plenty of room to finish that. What I really like to see out of this is they've got 9 goals in that game. 8 of those goals were shots from inside the penalty area. They've done a good job building play and getting in for quality shots. We've talked about it all season long. The closer you are to the goal, the higher your percentage chance is for getting a shot or for getting the result you want, which is a goal. And, a lot of times we see teams get sloppy and lazy, especially when they get up by quite a few points. The goalkeepers aren't, that great, and they start taking shots from long range. Jacksonville didn't do that the other night. They continue to work the ball and get it inside the box, and several of those shots, they're coming from the 6-yard box, they're coming from inside the penalty mark, and that's what you want to see. Like I said, the one where Jewel beats that girl down into the corner, that thing is set play. Jewel's coming from a position where she's completely wide open and isolated over there on the side. The defense is completely out of position, so they try to get one person over to put pressure on her, and she has no support, so Jewel wisely makes a high soccer IQ decision, beats her down the goal line, and then she's going to play that ball back in front of the goal. The only thing I would look at that's an improvement on that is the support, the second and third attackers that are there for support. They run in and get a little too deep and cut off the angle for Jewel to make a pass and get it back to him, but it works out in her favor because she bounces the ball off one of the defenders, and it goes in for a goal. And, as we know from playing a lot of soccer, when you're the attacking team and chaos happens in front of the goal, it is usually to your advantage, and you want it to happen.
Tonight's matchup between the Carthage Lady Dogs and your Fighting Maidens.
We will go ahead and turn it over to PA announcer Grant Haney. Does a great job as always. He's going to get the lineups for both teams.
Number 1, Megan Urbina. Number 2, Kenzie Travis. Number 3, N.I.E. Salazar. Number 4, Mackenzie Strickland. Number 5, Sierra Davis. Number 6, Alina Fierro. Number 7, Lexi Lopez. Number 8, Cami Flores. Number 9, Mercedes Anderson. Number 10, Esme Flores. Number 12, Lauren Brown. Number 15, Camila Inguez. Number 17, Yemi Poza. Number 18, Taylor Dixon. Number 19, Michaela Escobedo. Number 21, Dusty Horton. Number 22, Brenna Hill. Number 23, Katie Brown. Number 33, Luisa Jaramillo. And number 44, Destiny Allison. The Lady Dogs are coached by head coach Jason Watley and assistant coach Linda Brooks. And now, let's hear it for your reigning, undisputed District 16 4A Fighting Maidens. Number 0, Emily Barea. Number 1, Adriana Munoz. Number 2, Samantha Pacheco. Number 3, Whitney Griffin. Number 4, Itzel Ardondo. Number 5, Kelsey Dominique. Number 6, Ara Castillo. Number 7, Evelyn Lara. Number 8, Clara Guillen. Number 9, Alexa Madine. Number 10, Mia Morales. Number 11, Joel McCullough. Number 12, Victoria Villanueva. Number 13, Elizabeth Nava. Number 14, Areli Romero. Number 15, Chesney Reed. Number 16, Lauren Wade. Number 17, Sophia Ramiro. Number 18, Mariana Arredondo. Number 20, Giselle Castillo. And number 21, Landry Harmel. The Fighting Maidens are coached by head coach Downtown Colton McCowan and Royale and Blue Alvarez. And now, if you would please rise, gentlemen, remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. All right, Jacksonville, let's get ready for some playoff soccer.
A fantastic job from Grant Haney, as always. Once again, thank you guys for tuning in here for some playoff soccer on JISD Live. Special thanks to the students here tonight helping out with the broadcast. We got a couple, I've seen, a number of students here tonight, and their help is always appreciated to get these.
Teacher spotlight from the Spanish department is advanced Spanish teacher and foreign language teacher of the day, Miss Gloria Zavala.
Got a teacher of the day there. But big thanks to the students for helping us get these broadcasts out to you. They put in a lot of hard work, a lot of hours up here at the Tomato Bowl, and special thanks to them, and a special thanks to Lee and Swanson Trailer, as they are the fearless leaders of the audio video department at JHS, and they do a tremendous job with the students. Both teams still on the sidelines, getting some final words from the coaches before they take the field. We are just about set to go here for some playoff soccer in the historic Tomato Bowl. We do want to remind you that following this game, we do have the boys with their first-round playoff game against Henderson. That game is supposed to start about 8 o'clock, so stick with us. We will bring that game to you as well right here on JISD Live.
Ryan, you won't pat yourself on the back, so I will. Ryan puts a ton of work into getting this stuff put together. He puts together the highlight video for the intro that apparently went viral according to my kids around school today. I think we're up to how many views are we up to?
I don't know. I think last time I looked, it was somewhere between like 1,300 and 1,500, something like that.
I was going to add a couple zeros.
I mean, that's just on Facebook on the Jacksonville ISD's video.
Oh, just on that one page? Because I've seen it posted a bunch of people, and my kids are saying it's on the Snapchat and the Gram, and I don't know what else they say.
There's no telling, but excited to.
But it's really well done, Ron. You did a great job on it, and then I asked you about putting together clips for us to talk about before the game, and Ryan just pops that together like it's no big deal, but it takes a lot of work, and Ryan really enjoys it, and I appreciate that he does it, and I think everybody else does too. Thank you, Ryan.
You bet. I really do enjoy it.
Look at that. Ryan doesn't know how to take a compliment. He's like, nobody ever said anything nice to me. Especially not me.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. This is something that I enjoy doing. I put lots of time into it because I want to give people the best viewing experience that they can get at home. So.
Yeah, Ryan was also thinking, I've never had Paul give me a compliment before. 28 years. Mark that down. Hey, he pulled out his phone and grabbed his calendar and marked it. All right, we're going to start off with a nice pass from Sophia here, moving Jewel up the sideline.
Jewel doing a good job winning that ball back immediately. Going to find Mia in the middle. Now play it over to Arelli.
Here we go, Dan. Arelli.
Mia going to play this one back. Clara going to play this one across the field to Landry. Landry now finding Jewel. Jewel trying to play this one through for Evelyn. Carthage going to clear it out of bounds for a throw-in. Throw-in from Jewel. Out in front of Evelyn. Carthage going to play this one out. Evelyn quickly going to throw this one in. Trying to find Lauren. Lauren Wade bringing this ball to the sideline. Going to cut it back. Try to play it across the middle. Victoria's there, heads it into the air. Sophia just a bit high on the volley, but a good first attack there from Jacksonville.
That's a good cross from Lauren coming in. It moved her up today to play at center forward position. Typically we see her, they've kind of moved Lauren around all over this season.
They have moved her around a lot. It also helps them having Mia come back for the last couple games. They had moved Lauren up some, and Sophia's filled that attacking mid position, and then, having Mia in there's been a huge help on that left side as well. She's been really active since she's made her return.
Yeah, I was glad to see her get to come back. We talked about that the first game she was back, how much she loves it.
Yeah, and you definitely don't want to miss your whole senior year with a knee injury either. So, really good to see her back in action. Especially right before playoffs. She got a couple games under her belt before we started the game today. So good to see Mia back on the field. That one going to be played out. Carthage will have a throw-in. Lexi Lopez going to throw this ball in for the Lady Dogs. Arelli gets a head on it. Finds Sophia. Sophia trying to flick this one on. Lopez quickly wins it back for the Lady Dogs. Mia now going to send this one forward for Lauren. Lauren trying to find Evelyn, gets behind the defense. Now going to play it out, has Jewel making a run. Jewel gets the cross in. That one a little too far out. Lauren got a little tied up there. It's going to go out for a goal kick.
That's a good play. I like to see him move the ball around different sides of the field, not just run straight up and down it. So many times you see him just attack straight into the middle of the heart of the defense, but Evelyn's not able to control that ball and go through like I think they originally wanted to, and they just kind of improvise. That's one of the things you look for in players. Can you be creative? Good win by Mia.
Sophia finds Lauren, flicks it on.
The goalkeeper's sitting back on her line. This is we get used to watching so many of these games. The goalkeepers play in different styles. Some sit back and some of them come out and challenge for a ball like that. So I was a little surprised looking out there. She's pretty stationary. How do I say that in a nice way?
Some of the goalkeepers, prefer to let the defense try to handle most of those balls that are coming inside the box. If they have to go out for one, they will. But then you've got some that are really active. I know Davies very active. We'll take a look at a play that happened last Friday before the boys' game. But I mean, he's really active. I mean, half the time he's not even standing in the goal. He's 20 yards
We're
out.
still playing. I think Jacksonville thought the ball went out. I'm not really sure.
I think it maybe did.
They were continuing to play, so I'm not really sure what was going on. Maybe a little confusion there. Yeah, we were talking about that. Grace's goalkeeper, I know you didn't make that game, but I went and watched it, and I mean, she basically played like a sweeper for a lot of the game. It came out 30 yards off the line, winning the ball from attackers.
That's unusual for girls soccer for sure. You don't see a lot of keepers that are coming out and have that confidence to come out and play the ball with their feet. That's something that you see a lot from the men's side now. That's kind of how the game is transitioned, but not especially in high school. You don't see a lot of girls come out and play the ball with the feet and want to receive those passes and then distribute the ball.
Yeah, I think that you're exactly right. I mean, of all the games we've watched, she's been hands down the best one for girls' side that we've seen. And I've watched more than just Jacksonville games. But she's also, one of the top recruited goalkeepers.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Yeah, there's definitely something to be said about having a really good goalkeeper you can just depend on no matter what. Those are hard to come by. You don't just get a lot of keepers. I know when I was playing, we had good keepers in high school. We had a couple good keepers on my club team, but if you lose a keeper, like if they get hurt or if they don't play anymore with you, especially in club stuff, because club players move around a lot.
Right.
It's hard to find another keeper. Claire going to play this one out for a throw-in.
Yeah, we were talking about the keepers. One of the things you look at is so many times that was a play forward there into Lauren. Oh, she'll go through. Victoria's got a good chance. She's going to outrun them.
Victoria trying to get inside the 18, right here. Plays it past the keeper, and a beautiful goal.
What happened?
Maiden goal by number 12.
I didn't have the replay buffer going. So I'm not going to get a replay. If you're watching at home, you can rewind it and watch that again. I'll make sure we get the next one.
We could do it like a radio. We could talk about it.
It was a really good ball. Evelyn did a good job coming back, winning that ball, finds Lauren. Lauren does a great job getting a powerful header that Victoria can run onto. And then Victoria just outruns the defense and finishes like we've seen her do multiple times this year. Ball finds the feet of Lauren Wade. Now going to find Jewel. Jewel a little tied up. Gets past the defender. Looking to get a cross in. It's going to take a deflection off the keeper. Evelyn not able to poke that one in the goal. Jewel now going to take a shot. That one blocked by Carthage.
Good effort by Jewel staying with it here. She's going to get called for a foul, but
Evelyn, either shoot it or play somebody's feet so they can shoot it.
Get a little coaching moment there from head coach Colton McCowan.
Ooh.
Mia able to win it back for the Maidens. Aureli's pass going to go out of bounds. Now give Carthage a throw in, trying to connect with Victoria over there on the far side of the field. Victoria able to win that one back. Now going to play it back into the Maiden defense. Clara going to send this one forward. This one broken up by Mercedes Anderson for Carthage.
I don't think the Carthage fans are very happy with that hip check.
Referee didn't call it.
No,
I mean,
he actually signaled just to continue to play.
That's part of the game, but he was playing advantage. So
yeah, he did. He signaled to keep it going. I'm just. Oh.
Ball thrown in. Alexa able to head this one forward. Ball going to find the feet of Lexi Lopez. Lauren going to outrun her.
That's on me. Make it happen.
Lauren going to take the ball off the deflection. Finds Victoria.
Nice
Back to Lauren.
combination.
Lauren trying to get a shot off. That one blocked by Carthage. Now going to play out for a Jacksonville corner.
Me up.
That was a nice combination to go back to her like that. Yeah. Typically, Coach McCowan is pretty quiet on the sidelines in most games. You can tell a little difference in the intensity level from a district game that we're expected to win maybe by double digits in a playoff game.
Yep.
So,
Yep, a little higher stakes tonight. Victoria going to take the corner. Evelyn trying to get a shot off. This one going to play back in. Victoria just a little high over the head of Lauren Wade on the back post. That'll go out for a Carthage goal kick. But a really nice ball from Victoria trying to connect with Lauren.
She might have the sun in her eyes on that one. Look at where we're sitting right now and the ball coming in from the west side of the field. Everybody's got long shadows at this time of night. Nice chest trap, bringing that ball down.
Pass and win the ball.
Lauren quickly winning it back. Going to find Evelyn. Carthage now going to let this one go out for a corner.
Maybe. Yep.
You prefer the left, don't you? She prefers the right.
It looked close. I was kind of surprised Evelyn tried to hit that right at the end line, but they do give Jacksonville the corner.
I thought it was going to be a goal kick.
I almost thought it was going to be a goal kick. Aureli Romero going to step over to play the corner in for the Maidens.
Aureli's done a good job playing corner kicks in this year. She's put some good balls out in front of the goal. Oh.
That one
a little
straight
too tight, yeah.
to the keeper. Destiny Allison in goal tonight for Carthage.
It's a
long
big,
punt.
solid punt.
Played over. Clara going to head this one forward. Sophia going to find Aureli. Now over to Alexa.
Can we go forward? Isla, check in.
Alexa trying to find Itzel.
Itzel, no sideline. Good, win it, Evelyn. Win it, Evelyn. Win it, win it, win it, win it.
Carthage now going to play the ball forward. Alexa steps to it. Trying to connect with Evelyn. Now Lauren going to hit this one high into the air inside the Carthage box. And Carthage going to let it go out for a goal kick. We did have a substitution a moment ago. I believe Mia Morales.
Lauren, you're dropping too much.
Yeah, he put Itzel in for the front.
Mia came out, and
rotated.
then Itzel came in. Evelyn slid over to center forward, and Lauren dropped back to attacking mid.
Yeah, and then slid Sophia back into a holding midfielder, which she's actually kind of plays this a little bit more aggressive, like a true holding midfielder. A lot of times you see they end up playing just as extra defenders. If they're not careful, they get real disconnected from the attack and just end up sitting back with the defense. So a little poor punt there.
Jacksonville quickly winning back possession. Ball played through for Evelyn inside the box. Left-footed shot saved by Destiny Allison. She's going to quickly roll this one out for Lexi Lopez. Now going to play it back into defense. Sophia able to go back, win the ball, find Alexa. Physical play there from Jacksonville. Going to be called for the foul.
You usually get called for a foul when you put your arms on top of their shoulder and push down on them. So, am I allowed to say that?
I mean, it was definitely some frustration potentially from Alexa there.
She lost the ball.
She's kind of frustrated. She's trying to win it back.
She is, but she had it's her fault. She had a heavy touch. I mean, she doesn't control the ball when it comes to her, and then she's got to fight back for it. So, it's a little bit of ownership.
Landry going to head this ball forward.
Oh,
hard collision there.
We're not stopping play.
Referee going to let that one keep playing. Landry now going to send this ball forward
Good
for
ball,
the
Landry.
Maidens.
Nice ball.
Evelyn trying to find Victoria. Victoria going to bring it back.
Victoria, pick the ball up.
Referee going to stop play after the collision between Alexa Medellin and Mackenzie Strickland.
Sure what his decision here. She may be
bleeding.
She may be because they kind of ran into each other. They may actually have a head protocol here, and they have to go off because
it could be
the way they came into each other. Basically, it was head to head. One of the unfortunate things about soccer, playing the ball with your head aggressively, you end up with these, I don't know, what do you call that, but issues where people end up with concussion protocols and stuff like that. So, but it's increased as the games become more physical.
Yeah. Yeah, so Alexa's going to come off. Mariana Arredondo going to go into the game for the Maidens.
She can't charge in.
Landry playing this ball over the top. Mishandled by the keeper. Lauren going to get a shot off. This one saved by Allison.
It's a good save. She scoops that ball right up, hits her right in the body. It was an athletic play for Lauren to win that ball back and turn. We're seeing Carthage step up with their aggressiveness here. They're not going to be soft.
So we're going to have another stoppage of play for just a moment to get the injured
15.
Lady Dog off the field. Camila Iniguez.
I'm glad you're the one that reads the names.
Well, I'm assuming that's how that's pronounced. So.
Number 15.
A lot of young fans once again here. We got a pretty good crowd here on the Jacksonville side so far.
I mean, it's a super nice night to watch some soccer, too.
Oh, for sure. It's a playoff game. Probably still going to have some people rolling in here shortly, coming in from work, especially coming in to watch the boys' game as well, catch the end of the girls, catch the boys' game here tonight.
So, nice play. Oh.
Itzel playing this ball to the far side, a little too far out in front of Evelyn. Victoria able to beat it to the sideline.
Oh, wow.
Cross comes in.
Almost.
No one home for Jacksonville. Itzel now going to send this back to Jewel. Physical play there from Carthage. Jewel's cross safely into the hands of Destiny Allison.
Carthage may be the most physical game we've played in a long time.
So. I mean, so far it definitely has been.
I mean, the people were calling for a foul on that one. I don't know that I would agree with them.
Ball played over the top. Victoria going to let this one bounce and hit it towards goal. That one wide left, going to go out for a goal kick.
We're making the right plays. We're doing the right things. I mean, we're getting opportunities. They just hadn't all materialized.
Jacksonville's created a number of chances so far. They've capitalized on one of them. They've had several other opportunities that have been really close, and the keeper for Carthage has made a couple good saves. That pass off the goal kick going to find Itzel. Itzel trying to get inside the 18, get a shot off. That one just over the crossbar. If you are the Carthage head coach right now, that is definitely not what you want to see. You don't want to give Jacksonville any easy opportunities.
You don't want to see a goal kick go on the ground out 25 yards from your goal.
Really going to send this one over the top, trying to find Itzel. Good step from Carthage. That pass broken up, though, by Sophia. Sophia going to find Jewel. Jewel, a 1-2 with Itzel. Continues a run, gets inside
Confusion
the 18.
on the defense on who's going to take responsibility.
Ball off the back. Off the back of the defender, and Evelyn.
Unusual finish is what I would say.
Able to head that one in the goal. Take another look at that goal here.
This looks a little similar to one of the highlights we showed before the game. Nobody recognizes what they're supposed to do here, and she just gets to go all the way to the line. So
Yeah, really good finish, though, from Evelyn.
she kind of didn't have anywhere to go with it. That's the only problem when Jewel gets down there. She makes that basically. She kind of shoots it into the group of people.
I mean, it's such a tight angle trying to hit it right-footed from this side. It'd be one thing if she was left-footed and kind of bring it over and then swing it across the goal.
To make the shot, yeah. But if she, the setup is to try and get somebody who's about 8 yards off the goal and take a negative pass and play that thing on the ground.
And you've seen Jacksonville, when she makes those runs, collapse down, and they're almost all inside the 6-yard box.
They're too close. Yeah,
a little too close.
We get a little things going our way by, chaos happening inside the box. We're onside through right here.
Finds Itzel. Shot comes in. Allison makes the save.
You can't play it straight across. Evelyn,
Quickly going to roll the ball out here. Find Megan Urbina. She makes a good move. Gets past Jacksonville defender. Now Victoria with the ball for Jacksonville finds Itzel. Gonna come back to Victoria. A little too relaxed there from Victoria. Able to keep possession though. Mariana gonna find Arelli on the far side. Now forward for Evelyn. Evelyn gonna hit this one across the goal. Sophia's there. Drops it back for Lauren, and Lauren's shot just over the bar.
We were almost 20 minutes into the game. Jacksonville's really taken control of it at this point. We saw a little bit of back and forth early in the game, and Jacksonville's just the last 10 minutes just really dominated the possession.
Yeah, they really have. Most of the game so far has been spent on the Carthage end of the field.
And it's progressively become more so.
Long throw in from Arelli, trying to find Evelyn. That one almost an accidental handball, it looked like. The referee not going to call that. Carthage now trying to get across midfield. Lauren quickly wins back possession. Sophia going to find Victoria. Victoria sees Evelyn making a run. Arelli able to find Evelyn. Now forward for Arelli. Cross comes in from Arelli, trying to find Itzel. Good step from Carthage defense. Able to come up, hit that ball, clear it out of the 18. Good 1-2 there from Carthage. Not able to connect on the second ball. Brenna Hill stuffed by Jewel. Jewel going to find Lauren inside, lots of space. Now if this ball played through for Victoria. Going to lay it off for Lauren. Good defense, though, from Ciara Davis. And Davis going to play this out for a Maidens throw-in.
Is that what I just said? Make your turn.
Relly's throw over the head of Lauren. Lauren sticking with it, though.
Physical play here. Battle for this.
Inside the 18, gets the cross off, and now cleared over to the far side, out of bounds by Taylor Dixon.
Flick in.
Flick. Itzel hits it straight up in the air, and Lauren with the finish gets it inside the left post.
Maiden goal by number 16, Lauren.
Got the ball sitting just inside the top of the box. I've seen Lauren hit this shot several times this season.
Really good flick there. It's a little high for Itzel to be able to bring
do anything
down
with it,
but then Lauren is there to slot that one in the goal. So 3-0 now, the score. Maidens leading Carthage.
Yeah, she does a good job hitting that shot from that position and keeping that thing basically on the ground. We saw her hit one earlier that's a little bit further back, and she hits it a little too high and puts it over the crossbar. She's got plenty of power. That's a great example of just keeping the ball low and driving into the corner of the goal. You watch them in warm-up, she does it smooth.
High ball played forward. Jewel going to find Sophia. Sophia plays this one back to Landry. Now over to Mariana. Sophia.
Jewel's got to show her speed here and keep this thing running. Get another opportunity down here.
Jewel inside the 18. Low cross comes
There's
in.
Almost.
Just wide left from Victoria.
They're working on it. They're getting closer. If she chops that thing back and's got somebody sitting on top of the 6-yard box, it's going to be a game changer for them.
Carthage quickly getting this goal kick in. Megan Urbina able to find Lexi Lopez. Now Urbina going to send this one forward. Goes off the foot of Clara Landry in pursuit.
Good
Now
job,
going to clear
Landry.
this one out for a throw-in.
Heavy touch by Coach McKellen.
I'll tell you what, I did see a highlight sometime this weekend of a tennis player that I think there was a fault on the first serve, and when that ball is hit back to him, and you know how hard the tennis guys hit at each other, he catches the thing on the racket and picks it up. It was so impressive, just smooth as could be.
Yeah, there's some guys I saw on a clip on one of the reels. They were hitting it around they were playing baseball with a tennis ball and tennis racket, and he hit it to the guy on first base, and he just, like you're saying, just catches it with his
racket. That's crazy.
That's some
It takes a lot of time. It's not something you just go out and say, oh, yeah, I think I'm trying to do that today.
And I mean, a huge amount of physical ability, of God-given talent to be able to pull that one off.
For sure. There's a lot of hand-eye coordination going into that one.
I'm not sure I could, and she's going to be off. Well, she'll be offsides now. She was offsides on the. She's offside.
Played it back.
She was offsides initially, so she never reestablished herself as onside.
We have a good view from up here, too. So you could see that. You might even hear the commentator, maybe me, say she's offsides. She's offsides. So
yeah. Well, and the reason that got called is because she never then reestablished herself as being onside.
That's correct.
She just continued to run, and she's still in an offside position, even though the defender then heads it.
That's correct.
Lauren
she's offside.
Find Victoria. She's offside as well.
This formation, when they move Lauren back into the center, really changes the game. Just kind of watching what goes on, how much activity.
Yeah. Well, she's just so much more involved at that position than she is up top, because up top you're kind of limited. You're receiving passes and then trying to distribute it. But there, she's going back and winning the ball in defense. She's all over the field. Just very, very active, and a lot more active at that attacking mid position than she's able to be at center forward.
Yep. Yeah, you don't want to see a player with her talent get isolated in one spot, and that playing that center midfield position gives her so much more opportunity to use her, her athleticism and her skills.
Sophia going to play this one out for a throw-in. Kinsey Travis going to throw this one in. Another Travis on the field.
I didn't even know there were Travises in Carthage.
Well, now you do. Relly quickly throwing this one in. Now going to get past the Carthage attacker. Toria
takes on everybody.
Going to bring this one across the field. Now find Landry. Landry Harmel over to Jewel. Inside to Sophia. Sophia going to take her space down the sideline. Going to play this ball over the top, too far out in front of the runners.
She's got the right idea. So she does such a good job getting her head up. You see her move that ball into space, and she realizes there's nobody immediately putting pressure on her. Her head just pops up. She's looking. You talk about her having great vision in the field. She probably has the best vision on the field of any player, of any of the girls. She's a freshman. But, yeah, you can see why when you watch a play like that. She just immediately receives the ball. Her head's up. She's looking. Yeah. She knew where she wanted to go with it. She just
and she saw Lauren making a run and just didn't quite get it to where it needed to be. It was just a little off the outside of her foot and goes towards the goal.
Kind of like some of my golf shots. I know what I'm supposed to do.
Yep. It just doesn't happen.
Execution is the problem is. So, yeah, it's not the plan, it's the execution.
Going to see a throw in from Mackenzie Strickland.
Strong throw.
Headed away by Sophia. Going to find Lexi Lopez. Now over to Megan Urbina on the far side. This ball going to be played back to Ciara Davis. Going to find Urbina once again. Good 1-2 there from Carthage, trying to get through the Jacksonville defense. Aurelie with some good defense of her own. It will thwart that attack out. Now Lauren trying to play Victoria down the sideline, a little too far out in front. Going to go out for a throw-in.
I like that win by Aurelie, too, because she shouldn't just play the ball hard somewhere. She just makes a smooth pass up the sideline to Victoria and maintains possession. Immediately puts their team on the attack.
All going to be headed out for a Jacksonville throw. Going to see a substitution here from the Maidens. Looks like Evelyn Lahr going to make her way off. Giselle Castillo going into the game now for the Maidens. We've seen a lot of starting 11s from this Maidens team this season. Have not seen Jackie on the field. So Jackie started the past couple games up top for the Maidens and have not seen her yet tonight. Victoria quickly throwing this ball over the head of Giselle. Going to go out for a Jacksonville throw.
I really like the field back, Lauren. I mean, Ryan. So we don't have one of those directional.
This is a long train. Have you noticed that the train is still going?
It's been going so long I forgot because I don't hear the horn anymore, and it's still going. You're right. You can hear the. I wasn't even thinking about it. Long throw from Aurelie. Good job getting that ball out.
Physical
little
play
bit of a
there
collision there
from the defender. Lauren hits the turf, but going to go out for a goal kick.
She's tough though. I've seen her take some shots this season. She sure enough took a hard one in that Grace game, and just bounces off of it and keeps on going.
Mariana fighting for possession, going to play it back to Aurelie. Lauren going to find Sophia. Sophia going to bring this one back to Landry. Landry now going to send the ball forward. This one over the head of Lauren, but going to make its way all the way across to Victoria.
All the way through the defensive line.
Victoria behind the defense, and a great finish from Victoria. Hits it far post out in front of Destiny Allison, and nothing she could do. 4-0 now. The score, take another look at that goal. Landry going to start the play here, playing the ball forward. I think she was trying to find Lauren there, but Carthage didn't step up to win that ball, and so it bounces through for Victoria. And then Victoria does an excellent job just running through and finishing far post.
You think Landry was trying to find Lauren?
I mean, it sure looked like it.
I think Landry was trying to go
on the other
further.
side.
I think she was going all the way across was her intention, especially when I could hear Coach McCowan talking to Victoria as the play's developing when Landry's winding up. I think her intention was to play that ball far, and then it didn't quite hit all the ball.
Either way, it made it to Victoria.
It ends up going there. Sometimes good things happen. So.
Did have a substitution there. Victoria going to make her way off. Evelyn Lahr back onto the field for Jacksonville. Jewel finds Giselle. Giselle going to find Jewel. Now inside for Sophia. Great turn there from Sophia. Hits it across for Itzel. All popped in the air. Carthage now trying to keep it in bounds. Jewel going to win it back on the pass, fighting for possession against Brenna Hill.
Job Landry recognizing that, just stepping in and taking that away.
Carthage going to play this one out for a Maidens throw.
Make your move, and if it's not working, then either play it back to Landry, let her play it up, or find somebody's feet. We don't want to get into big dribbling battle out here. Okay.
Sophia sends this ball through. Lauren not able to get possession of it. Carthage now trying to head the other way. Sophia going to step over, win possession, and then foul going to go against Mariana Arredondo. Ball played over the top. Gonna go off the foot of Mackenzie Strickland. Evelyn now going to try to send this one through. Cleared back the other way by Carthage. Mariana going to step up, find Evelyn. Evelyn going to play this ball through. Itzel in pursuit, but too far out in front. Destiny Allison comes out, makes a save, and a long punt.
Evelyn, play it to Giselle. And
Aurelie.
let's work the ball up the field.
Really going to throw this ball in after letting it go out of bounds. Itzel, I believe, going to be called for the handball there. It went off her thigh into her hand.
Can't keep your arm down. It's kind of just make your arm. You know, people look at that as an accidental. She didn't mean to touch the ball with her hand, but it's the position of her arm.
Yeah, it's one thing if it's down by her side. It's another when she has it out in the air.
Yeah, if you're looking at it, the way they refer to that is if it's in a natural position and up above your head like she's doing right now is not a natural position. It's probably some bad habits that have been developed over time.
Ball played forward. Lopez trying to find Urbina. Really going to play this one forward and now played out by Carthage. So Jacksonville will have a throw in. Under 10 minutes, actually under 9 minutes remaining now in the first half.
The crowd's grown quite a bit, Ryan. This might be the record for the season.
Pretty good crowds tonight. But you know, it helps when it's playoffs. It also helps when you have a video go viral. Maybe some extra people showed up.
I definitely agree with that, Ryan. I definitely agree. So, what did I hear from some other people? Off
shot
the
off the
bar.
crossbar. Evelyn trying to bring it down. It's
Can't.
going to go off of her head, and Destiny Allison comes out and makes the save.
Who shot that? Itzel?
I think it was Itzel.
I think it was too.
Mariana going to play this ball forward, finds Itzel. Relly making a run down the far side. Itzel going to cut this one in, find Lauren. Lauren over to Jewel.
Here we go.
Jewel going to take her space inside the 18, finds Evelyn. Evelyn not able to get a shot off. Itzel, though, does.
Wow.
Good
Keep
save.
going.
And then a second effort from Itzel finds the back of the net.
A little frustration going on from Carthage in the defensive end
Main
right
goal
now.
number 4. It's
That's a deal where Jacksonville just stays with it until they finally get it in the net. I mean,
it was a really
I don't know
good
how
save
many-
on the first effort from Destiny Allison, but you know when it comes off her hands with that much force, and Itzel can just play it past her. I mean, there's not a whole lot she can
unobstructed.
really done there.
Yeah. If you, we'll play this back here. You can see how many shots that we have.
I think it was just 2. So you had Itzel take the first one, then she steps up off the deflection
okay.
and puts it in the net. So 5-0 now the score. Jacksonville.
Oh, it wasn't a
leading
shot. That's
Carthage.
right. Because
Giselle and Mariana going to make their way off. Alexa Medellin and Mia Morales back into the game for the Maidens.
yeah, I was thinking about Evelyn making the turn, but she wasn't able to make a turn with the ball to get that shot
the
off.
defender
close her
closed.
down.
Lauren with lots of space, going to take her time. Ball played a little too far out in front of Evelyn.
Lauren, slow it down. Play feet. Just work it. Hey, push up more. Push up. Hey, you're playing attack your middle. You still have lots of freedom to go forward, but you got 3 people behind you supporting.
Ball played forward from Destiny Allison, going to find Hill. Good physical play there from Jewel.
Jewel's having a battle tonight.
Oh, hard touch there from Lauren. Lopez going to step over, win it for the Lady Dogs.
Lauren
gonna go
continues
out.
to put pressure on her, though, and then she
Oh,
just
for sure.
coughs the ball up, basically. She's like, I just want to get rid of it. I don't want to lose the ball in the middle of the field. I just get rid of it. And
Evelyn trying to keep that ball in, going to get tied up with the defender. It's going to go off of Evelyn's. Carthage quickly throwing the ball in. Jewel wins it back for the Maidens. Sophia going to play this across to Clara, who finds Aurelie. Morelli looking inside for Itzel. That one behind Itzel, now played forward by Carthage. Clara easily collects in defense for the Maidens. Mia now going to play this ball into the middle for Alexa. Alexa finds Sophia. Sophia now working up the field. That one broken up by Carthage. Strickland able to hit this one forward. Physical defending there from Sophia. Landry going to find Alexa. Alexa going to find Itzel. Itzel.
Nice run by
Sees
Aurelie.
Aurelie making a run. Aurelie trying to play this one out for Lauren. That one just a little too far. Good save there coming out from Destiny Allison. Mentioned at the beginning of the game how she was staying back. She's kind of started to come out a little more as this first half has progressed. Under 5 minutes remaining here in the first half. Jacksonville leading 5-0 over the Carthage Lady Dogs in first round playoff action.
Now, what'd you say? Didn't you tell me the Carthage had like 100 goals?
They scored 100 goals this season.
How many goals were scored on them? Do you know?
Not off the top of my head.
Just curiosity, Ryan. Sometimes you have this knowledge just like waiting on me to ask for.
Well, I have it on a graphic that I showed at the beginning of the game.
I didn't catch it. I would think I was eating my sandwich. So sandwich.
Oh wow! Someone sent me the JISD Instagram post. There's 9,000 plays on that video.
Ryan, add that to the other one. I knew we had more zeros in that than you were thinking. Sophia's making a run here. This is unusual for her to get that high up.
Sophia.
Oh.
Well, they've moved Sophia back into an attacking mid and pushed Lauren back up to center forward whenever they made the substitutions just a minute ago. So Sophia's actually where she should be right now.
Well, I'm not saying she's not. We don't usually see her get as high up. I mean, she was.
Jewel going to quickly throw this in. Finds Evelyn. Evelyn to Sophia. Takes a shot from distance. Safely into the hands of Destiny Allison.
So basically the same setup, but when we're on defense, we got three.
Mia fighting for possession. Ball able to be played in to Urbina and then played out for a Carthage throw-in. Itzel coming way back.
I'm not sure what the call was.
Not sure what the foul was there either. It looked like a pretty clean defensive play from Itzel.
I'm not really sure. So sets up Carthage with a free kick in the attacking third of the field. Probably the first time all game we've seen anything like this. And
Landry able to get ahead on it. Mia now going to play this over Aurelie. Just going to clear it. That was
go.
That was quite a clear considering she was 3 feet from the sideline. So
She should seek some anger management or something. That was a
yeah. So that ball cleared into the parking lot. Nearing 2 minutes remaining here in the first half. Carthage going to have a throw in deep in Jacksonville territory.
We got a handball.
Megan Urbina called for the handball, so that will give Jacksonville a free kick.
We typically take these balls long. You'd be surprised. Do you think Jacksonville, with the way we just completely dominate possession, that we don't pass a ball out once in a while? But it's always going to, have a long ball from Landry up forward.
Sophia intercepts the pass, finds Alexa, now forward to Sophia. Good turn from Sophia, able to find Evelyn. Evelyn Lara sees Jewel making a run. Jewel McCullough now trying to get inside the 18. Carthage going to step over, play it out for a corner.
How much space did they give Evelyn to make that pass?
I mean,
nobody even pressures her. Like you see, that's one.
Like quite a bit.
I mean, when you look at this game, we're coming into the last minute here. We're probably going to get a corner kick. Looks like we're going to let Landry come up and take it. Landry took some really good corner kicks, and you pointed out earlier in the season, probably is the best corner kick taker on the team. But we rarely see her take very many corner kicks. So
I did ask her dad, and he said that she takes a lot of corner kicks on her club team.
That's a good one right there. Oh, almost connected by Lauren. So close. That is a good kick. I mean, she didn't put it too close. That's a hard, low ball. Yeah.
It just kind of awkwardly hit Lauren. It was kind of like between where she could have hit it. It was a little low for a header. It was a little too high for like a volley or something. But it was really well played.
And it was, I mean, uncontested. Yeah. She's got an uncontested run. The other thing it's probably a factor is where we're at on the time. And that sun is coming. There's a long shadow right there on that goalkeeper. So that was probably a really difficult ball to see.
I don't think we're actually going to get this free kick off.
That's the end of that.
That would do it for the first half of play. Jacksonville leads Carthage 5-0 at the half. Maybe these next 10 minutes will kind of help the sun go down a little bit. We won't have so much sun coming in by the goals.
Your Jacksonville Fighting Maidens 5.
But a really dominant performance in the first half from Maidens. We've seen a lot of those from them this season, and they've gotten off on the right foot so far here in the first round of playoffs.
Ladies and gentlemen, our JHS Teacher Spotlight is college and career advisor and former classmate of the last player to play for the University of Texas in the Final Four, TJ Ford, Miss Sarah Stevens.
Grant Haney always has the most random
Beside her
fact.
Is JISD's testing coordinator and Texas A&M alum, Miss Jill Dublin.
The most random fact about classmates of Sarah Stevens. Sometimes it's Jordan Spieth. Sometimes it's, what did he just say? The last member of Texas to reach the Final Four, I think is what I don't even know. Something like that. Sometimes it's someone else. Like, you just never know what's going to come out of the PA when Grant Haney's doing it, and it's always a good time.
Yeah, Grant has a lot of fun with it. Yeah, this has really been a dominant performance by the Maidens for the first half of this game. I mean, just, I don't know, do you want to turn the field mic down? I enjoy it. I mean, we could listen to it, but we're picking up all of Coach McCown's halftime.
We are. We're picking up his entire halftime speech. He's not typically, like, right there when he does his halftime speech. They typically go to the locker room or go down to the corner or something. But
oh, yeah, you're right. We do usually go to the locker room. Yeah. We don't usually stay on the sideline. But tonight, so it's there. We don't get to hear the crowd noise. So now it kind of just sounds like it's me and you in a booth, which is actually what it is.
It is. I mean, that's pretty much what we got going on up here.
But, yeah, this is a dominant performance by Jacksonville. They've worked the ball around, controlled possession. They've stood up to the physical play that Carthage just tried to bring.
Mm-hmm. We haven't seen a lot of that this season from anybody either.
No. Especially on the girls' side, we've mostly seen, teams that, try and play good soccer, can't really keep up with our girls. And then this is, a good example of that. I mean, like the deal at the end, Evelyn's got the ball. Nobody's even stepping to put pressure on her. I mean, if you're looking at this from a perspective of like, what is one of the big differences? How much pressure we put on the ball when we lose it?
Yeah. Like, when you see that both with the girls and with the boys teams, it's like if they lose possession, they are immediately defending.
We're doing an outstanding job of that tonight. We maintain possession through these games we've watched lately, but tonight, we make a pass that doesn't go where we want it to, or that's, well defended and the ball comes loose. As soon as Carthage gets it, there's a girl who's touch tight on her, pressing her, forcing her to do something with the ball. And like, with the, close to the end of the half, I said the deal about Lauren immediately puts pressure back on that girl after she turns the ball over. And then the girl just passed it out of bounds. I mean, she doesn't want to lose the ball to Lauren and have it stolen in the middle of the field, but she also doesn't want to keep the ball. I mean, she's not passing from a coach's perspective. You watch, she's not making a pass to a teammate. She's just getting rid of the ball. I don't want it. I'm about to lose it. And that's where you look at this, what Jacksonville's been able to do is They do it all over the field. You know, a lot of times people talk about defense and they think about, well, you defend on your end of the field. You defend where the ball is. There's times when you're defending third. There's times you're defending in the middle third of the field, and there's the times you're defending in the attacking third of the field. When the other team has the ball, you go to attack. I mean, you go to defense.
Yeah. Well, and a lot of the games that the Maidens have played this season, the attackers, the midfielders, they defend more than the actual defense does, just because of where the ball is being played for the majority of the game on the field.
The majority of these games, the typical defensive players, like looking at Landry and Clara, are typically in the center. There are not very many opportunities for them to actually defend a player. Yeah. They are usually collecting a loose ball, receiving a pass back, and playing it. Most of the time, what you're saying is exactly right. The defending is happening somewhere in the middle of the field, and then it ends up going to a defender, a center back, let's call them that, because they're all defending, but one of the center backs, and then they take possession of the ball and play the ball back forward. Because Jacksonville does such a good job as a team quickly transitioning from attack to defense wherever the ball is on the field. And tonight, that's one of the key differences, I would say, and Carthage cannot keep up with it. They have no answer for how to deal with it, and they don't.
Yeah, and I mean, it just shows how good this Maidens team is. I mean, we knew they were good, and we will continue to see just how good they are. I'm not going to call it too soon, but I would not expect them to lose this game with how the first half went. So we will potentially get to see that throughout playoffs as they do continue on. But I think they may even be better than we think they are, and they're really good. We saw them go to the regional semifinal last year. I think the expectation this year is probably at least that again. So we'll see if they're able to return to that far in the playoffs this year. But you've returned so many players, you've added so many quality players as freshmen this year.
We're better than we were.
I think we're better than we were last year.
We're better than we were last year. We're playing better than what we did last year. We're definitely playing better than we did at the beginning of this season. We've watched them all season long from the first game they played against Salina and watched them play against Salina. This is not the same team that played Salina.
No, and I feel like they maybe had quite a few things to get figured out at that point in the season, and at this point, I think they've pretty much got most of that figured out.
It's just a lot smoother look. They had played some. That was Jacksonville's first game was against Salina. They'd had some scrimmages earlier to prepare for it. And they did pretty good in those scrimmages. We weren't shabby in the scrimmages, but when you play a team like Salina,
who's a three-time defender,
they're not bad.
They've got a really solid program.
Salina's not bad. And we weren't ready to play Salina that night. This team right now, they might be ready to play against Salina.
I think so. Yeah.
And we may get to see that if everything kind of lines up and works the way we're expecting it. That may be the game we are watching here in a couple weeks.
It may be. Once again, we'd like to thank everyone who is watching currently here on JISD Live for tuning in tonight. We do want to remind you that there is a boys playoff game against Henderson following this. That game is supposed to start about 8 o'clock, which I think we're still pretty much on pace for right now. So hopefully we can get that game underway on time.
Probably not going to see double overtime shootout like we did in Bullard the other night.
I hope not. You definitely like, especially with an 8 o'clock start, you definitely like to see the game get started on time because we're going to get out of here about 10 o'clock or so.
At least we don't have to drive. Where's that?
Oh, that's true. That's true. We don't have to drive. I have to drive like 15 minutes to my house, but that's about it. But we will bring you that here in about an hour, so stick around for that, and then we've got about a minute 45 here left until the second half begins. So we'll step away for just a moment and rejoin you for the second half.
I talked about it before. I said earlier this think of a moment, remember the goal where the ball was played over the top and Emily saved us because she kicked it right at her stomach? Well, we were all so nervous going, what's going to happen, what's going to happen? We're paying attention to the ball. Claire's looking at the ball, she's forgetting her man, and I'm just, that's the one. That's the one specific time I remember. We have to be bigger than the moment. I feel like part of the reason we're trying to rush and being chaotic and not just playing this game because in our mind we have playoffs. This is nothing new for us. This is our fourth playoff game at home in 4 years. Like, this is nothing new. We can't get nervous. That's why before the game I didn't say anything about what we wanted to do. I told you this is the tactic, this is how we're going to play, because that's all that matters. You got to let go of the fans in the moment and the rounds and the run and the playoffs. Do your job. Don't think about what if. Think about I am going to do the things that I'm supposed to do. I am going to fulfill my role in the system, in the play style that we have. So don't overcomplicate this. Don't get lost in the moment. Don't get wrapped up in the environment. Do your job. This is nothing new. We have done this 100 times now. So take comfort in the fact that this is just something you've done it well, and you've done it well for a long time. So I want this second half to be better than the first half. The first half obviously was successful.
Yes.
We accomplished a lot, but it was not clean. Let's play a clean half. Sorry, now that things are kind of slowed down. I thought the defender hit it back. If the defender hits it, does it reset it? That's the rule. Yeah. Okay. And then a ball bounce to him.
As we begin to start the second half, let's hear it for your fighting Maidens.
I was talking to the ref and turned around and my foot hit. I thought he like kicked my foot over.
Welcome back for the second half of play for this first round playoff game between the Jacksonville Maidens and the Carthage Lady Dogs. I'm not sure if I said it at the beginning of the game, but in case anyone's watching that maybe doesn't typically watch Jacksonville, Jacksonville is in blue tonight. Carthage is in white. Hopefully that has been obvious if you've watched the first half since I didn't say it, but I do like to point out, I know that's something that they do on the like big time broadcasts is they always say what color each team is in. So I like to make sure that everyone watching is very aware.
It's kind of like the before boxing match in the white trunks.
Yeah.
In the blue.
Carthage going to get us started here in the second half. Lexi Lopez's pass broken up by Sophia. Sophia immediately finds Lauren. Lauren makes a good move to
nice
get past the
move.
defender. Ball played through for Victoria. It's going to outrun her to the sideline. So it'll go out. Actually, it looks like they maybe took a deflection.
It did. It deflected off that defender. Lauren hit that ball and it bounced off of her. She couldn't control it anyway, but it deflected off of her and went out. I don't even think Victoria realized that.
Yes, we will see Arelli throw this one in for the Maidens. Evelyn goes off of her chest, tries to turn. Carthage able to clear it back up the field. Clara steps up, wins it for the Maidens, finds Lauren. Lauren trying to get past the defender.
Shot, maybe was.
Sophia now going to battle for that one. It goes out of bounds. She's going to quickly throw it in, finds Jewel. Now back to Sophia, makes a move to the inline.
Oh, nice
cross comes in. Victoria trying to get a foot on it. Carthage able to clear it, but not far. Mia Morales connects with Lauren. Going to take the shot from distance. Shot just wide left from Mia Morales. Immediate attack here from Jacksonville. They almost, I'm not even sure if Carthage got a second pass after the kickoff. Just quickly pressuring from the Maidens, and they are in all-out attack mode right now. This ball going to be played back. Landry going to send it back to Emily Barrera. Hits this one way up the field. Goes off of Lauren. Now Carthage trying to play this one over to Megan Urbina. Arelli, though, up the sideline, and then Urbina going to knock it out of bounds for a Jacksonville throw. Victoria in pursuit. Carthage going to play that one out for a throw-in. Arelli with the long throw-in is off the head of Lauren. Sophia going to send it back to Mia. Mia trying to get a shot off. This one broken up by Carthage. Mia still fighting for possession. Carthage finally able to clear it forward. Alexa quickly hits this one back the other way. Lauren now looking inside for Evelyn, and Victoria not able to keep possession off the deflection from Evelyn. Arelli takes a shot from way out, and a good save there from Destiny Allison.
This girl can punt.
I mean, she's hitting that ball past midfield, it seems like every time.
Have a physical play, and Landry will get called for a foul. So it's not anything worth making a big deal about, but steps in, and the girl's clearly going for the header and ends up going down. So
yeah, that'll give Carthage a free kick from inside the Jacksonville 40-yard line.
Alexa, make sure we're covering for the center backs. If we can step to that ball, we want Landry to hold. Let's go, get tight.
Carthage looking to play this ball over the top.
it's a well-played ball. Nobody's there quick enough. They don't leave fast enough. It's an unusual deal. You look back, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Carthage only puts 5 people up there to try and score, and 7 defenders. It's a
Mia finds Victoria. Now inside to Lauren. Lauren going to take her time, find Jewel making a run. Jewel able to get this inside to Sophia. Sophia finds Evelyn trying to connect with Lauren, broken up by Carthage. Pass finds the feet, though, of Mia from Carthage. Arelli going to get past the defender. Now going to take a shot from distance. Allison makes the save once again. Alexa first to the ball off the punt. Megan Urbina going to send this one forward to Kinsey Travis. Lexi Lopez going to come back, win it for the Lady Dogs. And Jewel quickly intercepting the pass. Finds Sophia. Now back to Jewel. Jewel kind of tied up over there on the far side. Now going to hit it forward for Evelyn. Evelyn going to play this one across for Victoria. Victoria going to take a shot from way out.
We're starting to shoot from a long ways. I mean, I think that may be the farthest one so far. We're 35 yards off. Nobody's putting pressure on her. She's got they basically just sit back. I don't even really understand the defensive philosophy here.
I mean, she's got a lot of time, which, I mean, maybe is why she's like, well, I guess I can just go ahead and shoot. But I don't know if she realizes just how far out she is.
I don't think so either.
Clara finds Arelli now inside for Mia. That one hit off of Mia by Megan Urbina. Go out for a throw-in. Travis going to throw this one in for Carthage. Alexa going to play this one forward. Lauren looking over the top for Evelyn. Lauren now going to hit this one back over the top for Victoria, who puts it past the keeper and in, but just a little early there. We'll take another look at that offsides. Can't quite see it. You can see the gap, though.
He's got to be offsides.
When the camera catches up there.
When the camera gets there and she's multiple steps.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious that she was offsides.
They do a better job on keeping the camera wide angle for us. I really like it when we get a lot of people in the shot. I know you don't get quite the excitement that you do when you get some of the close zoomed in shots, but you let you see the off the ball players a little bit better, and I think that's a huge part of this game. I was talking. I'm not really sure what's worth having to talk about down there. We have an indirect kick. How do we have an indirect kick?
You do. I'm not entirely sure what just happened. Landry going to play the free kick. This one played forward, going to find Lauren. Makes a good move. Stuffed, though, by Carthage defense. Ball going to make its way over to Sophia, able to hit this one back for Alexa. Alexa going to take the shot herself. Going to take a deflection off of Evelyn, now cleared forward by Carthage. Lexi Lopez knocked off the ball by Alexa. Jewel steps up, wins it for Jacksonville. Lauren going to play this back over to Jewel. Jewel trying to get past the defender. That one going to be deflected off the defender.
She can beat her right here, just like that. If she'll just stay with, that's what you're looking for right there.
And a beautiful finish from Evelyn. A really good play, though, from Jewel working down the inline. We've seen, I mean, we watched one of those before the game.
Did. I mean, this is what you're looking for and what we were talking about earlier is don't get these attacks. The second attacker does not need to be so deep. She's at the top of the box here. She backs up like she should because she's actually run in too far. She should be holding about the, about the penalty mark, maybe the 10 yards off the goal so she can move forward to that ball, and that's why she has to back up and play it. But we're getting better than we were earlier. We sure didn't see this kind of stuff at the beginning of the season, but you can see that play coming in, and Jewel recognized that she can beat that girl, and I'm sitting here coaching her from up here like she can hear me. I'm like, you can beat her, Jewel. You can beat her, recognize it, and go forward because, she's got the opportunity. I'm not sure why she was is so hesitant sometimes to make that decision because she's
really fast.
She's fast. She's quick. She's got the ball skills to beat girls on that line, and if they can isolate a girl 1v1 on the inline like that, I mean, she's probably, 8 out of 10 of them, she's going to beat them. I mean, and if she doesn't beat them, what's going to happen? It's probably going to be a corner kick.
Yeah, it's going to be a corner.
And we scored off of corner kicks, too.
Right here. Relly going to play this one in.
Well played, and almost.
Carthage able to block the shot from Lauren.
With a mass of bodies.
Sophia
back in for a good ball.
That one off the back of a Carthage defender. Now cleared forward. Alexa going to send this one back in. Finds Lauren. Lauren going to connect with Victoria. Going to take the shot off the post from Victoria. Carthage trying to get this ball off there into the field. Lexi Lopez sends this forward and out of bounds. But yeah, speaking about Jewel going down the inline, I feel like some of that is just that she needs to have the confidence that she can get past that defender, that she is faster than that defender, and she can beat them to the inline and then cut it and just run past them because she's got so much speed.
Yeah, she's quick. She's got the ball skills to do it. We see her do it. I would like to see her do it more. Personally.
And I think some of that may be, now I can do it. Whereas if that's the intent whenever she's making that run every time is I'm going to take it down the inline and beat the defender. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's definitely different having that mentality versus, I think I can go past now.
It's one of those deals. It's your highest scoring probability is off of a negative ball played back from the inline toward an open attacker 6 yards off the goal. If I were looking at it, I would be looking for that every single time. How do I set that up? How do I get there? And if it's available, taking it. If I could see that 1v1 isolation, it should be on. Like you're gonna jam for it. And if you don't, like I said, the defender's gonna tackle the ball. It's probably just gonna go out and you're gonna get a corner kick. And corner kicks are a positive opportunity for the attackers. So
it's a stat they keep up with for a reason. Jewel going to find Victoria inside to Lauren. Victoria continues her run, gets inside the 18, left-footed shot off the crossbar. Sophia going to hit this one back inside, trying to get a shot off. Destiny Allison does a good job coming off her line, able to keep Sophia from getting that shot off, but Jacksonville will have a corner. I mean, if she does not come off her line there and challenge for that ball, that's a goal.
Yeah, Sophia's going to bury that. Sophia does really good corner kicks, so we'll probably see a good one put out in front of the goal here.
Hard driven ball in.
Boom, for a shot.
Victoria gets a foot on it, but straight to the keeper. Allison gets the punt off.
Oh.
ball. That's not our fault she runs into us. Okay, clear. Hey, right? I mean, she's jumping straight up. Hey, y'all got to give yourself room for Alexa, that's fine. You're jumping straight up. I don't know what else they want.
We've seen a number of girls hit the turf tonight.
I mean, part of that's the way Carthage is playing. I mean, they're coming in really aggressive for a ball like that. We're not wrong about what he's saying. I mean,
I didn't see anything malicious from Alexa there. She's just trying to come in and win the ball. And, you know, Carthage is coming in almost like
reckless.
Full sending. Yeah. Just trying to go and win the ball, beat Jacksonville to it. And sometimes, you know, that if you leave your feet to try to jump for a ball, sometimes, you know, your feet don't make it back to the ground.
I mean, when you look at this from a referee's perspective, is the play reckless? The play that's reckless is on the Carthage player, not on Jacksonville's player. So
Evelyn's cross going to go out for a goal kick.
Yeah, the Carthage player is definitely coming in reckless to try and win a header.
Yeah.
Apparently, you know, the green shirt doesn't see it the same way the blue shirt.
Yeah, but I mean, it's also 6-0. Jacksonville's leading, so it's not like a game-changing call, and you definitely don't want it to get out of hand physical where you have to just give cards right and left.
Yeah, you sure don't want that for Jacksonville right now. We've hardly seen a card all season.
There have not been very many, which I don't know about away games, but most of the time I would think if you're not seeing them at home, you're probably not seeing them on the road either. Sophia going to play this one inside for Lauren. Lauren has a rally making a run across the field. Ball going to go out for a Carthage throw-in. Ciara Davis to throw this one in for the Lady Dogs. Victoria gets a head on it inside to Evelyn. Now Lauren going to take a shot from distance. Destiny Allison with another save for Carthage.
Alexa, keep your head.
These long shots aren't going to make the highlights for next week.
Evelyn, no switch. Evelyn, no switch.
Ball played forward. Arelli.
Oh, good job bringing that down and I guess going right back to her.
She headed it toward the sideline. Victoria did a great job there coming back to keep that ball in, and Jacksonville keeps possession and is now on the attack. Lauren with lots of room in the middle of the field. Going to take a shot. That one blocked by Carthage and going to go out for a corner.
We have success when we get close. These long shots are low percentage, and everybody likes to try them. Very few of them count. I know they all want to get on the highlight reel, though, Ryan. That may be what it is. They found out Ryan puts together a highlight reel. Oh, there's a couple good things about
Allison with a great save.
I mean, she breaks that thing up the first time. Lauren's definitely going to head that and probably going to get a good shot out of it. And she's able to come in and break that thing up and then get back and make an athletic save.
Arelli finds Victoria. Victoria going to turn this one around, hit it across the middle. Alexa going to step to it. Now play it across for Arelli. Alexa going to send this one back in defense for Landry. Landry with a long ball.
Oh, look at this.
Find Victoria on sides.
Why she stops with that ball, I haven't figured out.
Cross comes in. Carthage first to it.
Yeah, I can't figure out.
Davis now going to clear this one out for a Jacksonville throw-in.
Hey, look at that. Victoria's got probably 3 steps on the defense. If she could control that ball and turn with it, I don't know why she's done it multiple times. She just brings it down and stops and lets the defense catch up.
I was really expecting her to.
I know. I was looking for continue to run,
forward, and get back behind the defense because she was on sides. Lauren's shot blocked by Mackenzie Strickland. Ball makes its way out to Jewel. Now to Sophia. Good touch there from Sophia. Finds Jewel. And Jewel going to cut this one in, trying to get a left-footed cross. That one blocked out of bounds. So
Carthage kind
have
of
a throw.
Carthage starting to recognize not to let her isolate over there on that one side. You can see the center back slide back in the right position to be able to cover for the outside back when she gets beat by Jewel.
Alexa going to throw this one into the middle. Ball going to bounce all the way across and then finally cleared away by Carthage. Alexa heads it back into the 18. Megan Urbina sends it out of bounds for a throw-in. Jewel finds Sophia. Sophia trying to hit a cross. Now going to pop this one up in the air. Carthage trying to bring it down. Physical play from Giselle, able to knock her off the ball. Arelli plays this
good
ball
look,
over the
Arelli.
top.
Oh,
Offsides called. Looks like they're going to get Sophia.
pretty sure Sophia. Jewel was the one that ball I think was really intended to go to, and she made a quality run. She would not have been offsides. Unfortunately, for Sophia, it kind of got caught up there with her.
Mariana trying to connect with Victoria. Victoria running away from the ball there.
Oh, that's a nice turn.
Lauren plays a through ball for Victoria all alone inside the 18. Victoria gonna make
there it
the
is.
pass and a beautiful finish from Sophia.
What position is
That was
Sophia?
like a little shade of some Jamie Tart action there. Ted Lasso
Jamie
making the
Tart.
extra pass. Take another look at that goal. Really great ball there from Lauren. Able to find Victoria making a run, and then Victoria slows it down, finds Sophia on the far post, and there was nothing Carthage could have done about that.
It's a very unselfish play. Typically, she's down there in a position like that, and she takes a shot. We've seen her do it earlier in the game. But the wise play is to pass that ball across and let Sophia finish it because she's behind the goalkeeper. She has no chance to stop that. All Sophia has to do is make contact. But the thing is all put into play by that great ball that Lauren, plays forward for and lets her pick up on the run. And she's just wide open at that point. That's some of the stuff you look at, like the activity level you get when they put Lauren in that center position, and the quality balls she's able to supply to her teammates.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely a different game to watch when she's in the center than it is when she's not in the center. They move her around in different positions trying to do some different stuff with her, but her role –
Another good ball here from Lauren. Going to find Victoria. Victoria inside the 18
baby.
again. Low shot, trying to hit it near post, knocked out of bounds by Destiny Allison for a Jacksonville corner. Yeah, that extra pass, though, that's what Ted Lasso preached to Jamie Tart the whole series. They even have a whole episode where he goes back to Man City and he makes the extra pass.
That's the one where he beats him with the extra pass. You're right.
And he gives him a note at the end, and he's like, way to make the extra pass.
What? Where did you bring that one out from? I haven't watched that in like 3 years. So.
I've probably watched all of Ted Lasso 7-8 times.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's good. I like it.
It's really good.
I like the first season a lot, too.
I think my favorite episode is from season 2.
I like the one where he throws darts.
That one's really good, too.
What episode was that? What do you say? You might ask a guy, have you ever done this before, or something like that? Did you play a lot of darts?
Play a lot of darts as a kid? And which I would say yes.
Every Sunday afternoon for whatever he says. Yeah. Too bad we can't bring those clips up during between the games. We could have some real nonsense going. Yeah,
that's like every Sunday afternoon with my dad at the sports bar or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went into a whole deal about it. I was like,
yep.
It's so good. Yeah, that guy was so cocky, I'll beat you in darts. And he said, you might want to ask. And you played a lot of darts.
No, I think what he said is you might want to ask, Ted, are you left-handed?
Oh, that's what he says because he's been
Oh, no,
throwing.
he's like, I forgot I was left-handed, and then he just like bullseye.
He's throwing them right-handed before that. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, he bets him, and then he's like, oh, I forgot I'm left-handed.
Yeah. Open up. There we go.
Toria finds Alexa. Alexa hits a long ball. Lauren in pursuit for Jacksonville.
She's got a ton of room to catch up to it.
They get past the defender, get inside the 18, makes the pass.
Oh.
And another beautiful
nice play.
finish. Extra pass once again, and Giselle puts it in for the Maidens.
It's a nice play.
Take another look at that on the replay.
It's
Really,
just an athletic play here on her part to chase that down and do that run. Plus, you look
Maiden goal
now,
by
we're
number
18 minutes left in the
Giselle
game. She's been
Castillo.
playing for 60 minutes. She's not been off the field. And she makes a 50, 60-yard run at full speed to do that. So,
All right. Carthage is going to get us back underway. 8-0 now the score. Jacksonville has played extremely well in this game. And when you're a 1 seed playing a 4 seed, this is kind of how you expect the first round to go. But you never know. There are some tougher districts out there than some others are. I know, I think third place in Salina's district won last night. They beat a number 2 seed.
oh, really?
2-0.
That's
I think
a strong
they
district.
beat, I think it's Summer Creek or Panther Creek or something like that. And I think they beat Maybank 2-0.
Like
They've got a really strong district up there that they're in. But, like I said, you never know. Some districts are really packed, and you've got a lot of really good teams that are in the same district, and then you just never know.
Way cooler name, I'll say that. If you were wanting to pick them on name, you got Maybank versus Panther Creek. I'm going Panther Creek. Yeah.
If that was what you were picking games on, just solely based on name.
Yeah, if you were talking about who's got the cooler sounded name.
That's how I pick my March Madness bracket most of the time. So
really, like, how cool
it's
is Maybank sound? It sounds like Maybank.
One of the surprises I thought for March Madness was Grand Canyon University.
Oh, yeah.
I used to see ads for them all the time. I just thought that was like an online school.
University of Phoenix got one too.
Yeah, go Fighting Phoenixes. But I had no idea Grand Canyon University even had a basketball team, much less that they are good enough to be like a 14 seed, I think, or 12 seed in March Madness. Have you seen the internship? You didn't get my Go Fighting Phoenixes reference there.
No, internship. What was that one? Is
It's
that the one with
It's got Owen Wilson and Vince Vaughn.
Oh yeah,
And they work at Google as an intern.
Yeah. Been a while.
Yeah. They enrolled in the University of Phoenix online because they didn't have college degrees, I think.
Right.
And you had to be like enrolled to get an internship. So they asked him, they're like, you're currently enrolled in the University of Phoenix online? He's like, yep, go Fighting Phoenixes.
No, I didn't catch it.
Going to see a good ball here from Carthage. Lexi Lopez.
Best opportunity they had all
game.
game.
To it. Left-footed shot. Hits the side net.
It's the first shot they've had all game.
I think so.
Yeah,
Yep.
first shot had all game. And can't get it on the face of the goal.
Jacksonville now going to make multiple substitutions. Evelyn Lara, Kelsey Domini, Ara Castillo.
Well done, girl. Well done, girl.
I'm not sure who the other one was. They subbed 4 girls, and I was trying to get all of the ones as they went in. I think Itzel also went in.
I think so.
I think maybe it threw me off because they put Itzel at left back. And I was like, we're attacking the other way. But they put her at defense.
Right.
They're going to send this one out of bounds. That will go out for a Carthage throw-in. It's her Sophia wins the ball off the throw. Kelsey trying to make a run. Ball goes out for a Carthage throw-in. Sophia does a great job stepping in, winning that ball back for Jacksonville. Ball played a little too far out in front. Carthage going to send it the other way. Landry steps up, wins the header.
Landry's not going back. Landry's not going back down.
Evelyn sees Jewel making a run. Jewel trying to get past Brianna Hill, who's really had her number tonight. There's been a lot of physical play between Jewel McCullough and Brianna Hill.
I'm going to guess they probably watched a little bit of video and seen it was a fortunate pass that it wasn't intercepted. So it was not really to anyone. They probably watched a little video on some of that, trying to not let Jewel get him on the sideline with her speed.
Mariana going to step over, collect for Jacksonville, finds Evelyn. Evelyn gets past the defender, now inside the 18, looking to get across. That one blocked by Carthage. Ball comes back for Giselle. Plays it to Evelyn. Evelyn's cross hits the side net.
Yeah, the problem with watching the video on Jacksonville and trying to figure out what the answers are, you come up with a solution. The problem is you can't
move some girls around, and then your solution is out the window.
Well, but you got too
you
many.
have to be able to keep up with them athletically as well.
Athletically, and there's so many problems to try and solve. It's not like a lot of teams where you're like, oh, if I can shut down this one thing that they do, we can neutralize their attack. But if they shut down Jewel running down the side, I mean, they're going to put a combination play together with, Lauren and Sophia and end up with Victoria taking a shot from the other side. So it's not like you can look and say, oh, if I can make one or two things here and we'll put pressure on this person. And, I mean, that's not going to happen. If they come out to, last year that was one thing we saw is Solana was able to shut down our play through the middle because they had the skill to keep up with us and the ability to do it. But this year, you look at, like, if you got Lauren and you've got Sophia both playing in that middle,
Yeah, if they try to cover
section
Lauren,
of the field,
then Sophia's going to be open.
Yeah,
if they try to cover Sophia, Lauren will probably be open. So,
and that's one of the things I really look for is that Jacksonville takes more advantage of that and pushes, two people in that midfield area more up into the attack, which we see sometimes when Sophia's playing one of the holding midfielders. She joins in on the attack and creates more opportunities. Because when we get into when we play better teams, we've got to have more options.
Well, and you have to have numbers too, because they're going to drop their midfielders back. So then you're combating with potentially 8 plus a keeper.
I mean, and that's what we saw when we played. Dang it, who was that team? They played a few weeks ago, and we didn't score very many goals because they just dropped everybody back.
It was Hudson,
and we played against them, and we're not able to sit here and score 10 goals.
Well done, Clara.
Yeah, that definitely makes it a lot tougher, especially when Jacksonville does not then push their holding midfielders up and utilize their outside backs like they have been. When you've got those two holding mids sitting back with the center defenders, I mean, even if you push your outside, you're still, like your outside backs up, you're still outnumbered by the number of players that they have dropping back.
And I think that's what we're going to see as we get deeper into the playoffs. We're going to see teams that can play both ends of the field athletically and with endurance to be able to do it. I mean, Carthage obviously can't do that, but I have Clara doing some defending back there.
Mm-hmm.
We made a few changes on the lineup here and went, with the different players, and definitely has changed Carthage's enthusiasm for the game. They've actually had some possession where, 5-6 minutes ago they had 0. They couldn't possess the ball more than 1 or 2, maybe 2 passes at the most. So,
yep, Lexi Lopez going to play this one back for Megan Urbina. Going to send it across. Carthage trying to get something inside Jacksonville's box. Esme Flores going to send this one inside. Sophia quickly winning the ball back, though.
Nice clean tackle, too. She just steals the ball so smooth.
Finds Elizabeth Nava. Now Kelsey Dominy trying to get past the defender, gets tied up. Defender steps on the ball. Kelsey with an opportunity trying to get inside the 18, get a cross off, and ball going to be cleared out for a throw-in. Itzel gets past the defender, trying to get a cross off. Low cross comes in, cleared away by Carthage, but not for long. Kelsey trying to get it back inside the 18. Carthage clears to Sophia. Sophia's left-footed shot saved by Destiny Allison. Quickly gets the punt off. Clara going to bring it down for Jacksonville, trying to connect with Itzel. The ball going to go out for a Carthage throw. Ciara Davis throwing it in, finds Lopez. Sophia
held on by the
for Kelsey. Kelsey with lots of time, going to take a shot from the top of the 18.
She had 10 more yards to dribble, Kelsey.
A little early there.
That defender on the backside was deep, and kept Kelsey on. Yeah, you want to see her recognize how much room she actually has and go ahead and take advantage of it.
Jewel trying to play this one down the sideline for her to run onto. It's going to be cleared away by Mercedes Anderson.
We're going to slow play down here a little bit for the last 8 minutes.
Jacksonville boys currently getting warmed up as they are set to take on the Henderson Lions in first-round playoff action. We'll probably have about 15 minutes or so for them to get warmed up at the conclusion of this game. Evelyn going to play this one in. Sophia going to play it back for Mariana. Takes a shot from distance, just left. Did not miss by much. Long ball played forward by Carthage off the goal kick. Castillo gets ahead to it. Play on, says the referee. Sophia trying to find Elizabeth Nava. Evelyn going to send this back out in front of Castillo.
I think she's.
I think
she needs
she's
to
moving
come
a little
off.
gingerly. She should probably just go down.
She's tying her
looks
shoe, though. She's tying her shoe.
Is she? I think she's grabbing her ankle. So I think referee's going to stop play here, and we're going to see
that was
Castillo make her way off. Yeah, I mean, it was a collision, probably like ankle to ankle, knee to knee, somewhere in there. So hopefully she is okay, because she got up pretty gingerly and then trying to run. It just did not look like she could go.
She's got a little bit of a limp coming off the field. There's no reason to stop the clock, though. I wish she had enough sense to keep the clock running. They're not going to score 9 goals or 6 goals or 8 goals, whatever they need, in the next 6 minutes.
So it looks like Giselle going to come back into the game for the Maidens as our Castillo makes her way off. Hopefully she is okay. Jewel set to throw in, get us back underway. Ball won by Carthage. Giselle, though, quickly pressuring. Evelyn trying to collect connect with Elizabeth. Mariana going to play this across. Sophia steps up, takes it for Jacksonville. Now over for Itzel. Itzel trying to get through the defense. Challenge by Carthage. Ball deflected over to Kelsey. Low cross comes in. Destiny Allison makes the save. Destiny Allison has seen a lot of action tonight and has done a pretty good job. I mean, there's quite a few balls. Like most of the goals that were scored tonight were, I mean, there was really nothing that she could do about most of them. She's played really well.
It's not for, yeah, it's definitely not on her that they've given up 8 goals. That's for sure. Yeah, there's a couple of them a little bit more athletic goalkeeper probably would have contested a little better, but, I mean, most of them there's nothing she can do about it.
She's done a good job. I mean, the ones that have been scored, there's really nothing that she could do about them. Like, I mean, you're just not going to see many keepers make a play on most of the goals that have been scored.
Her punts have been their best attack.
Yeah, I mean, she's been
legitimately
booming the ball down the field.
Her punts have generated the most attack for their team. Not normally you talk about the offensive weapon of a goalkeeper punt, but in a game like this when Carthage has rarely crossed midfield, and the reality of it is the best offensive weapon they have is her punt getting the ball down, because they've had her punt then turns into a free kick or something like that actually does, manage to generate, some semblance of attack. I mean, we talked about it earlier. I think they've still had just that one shot.
I mean, Jacksonville's just really kind of at a different level tonight than what we've seen from Carthage. And they've had a really good season. Like, that's nothing against Carthage, but you're a 1 seed playing a 4 seed. I mean,
Jacksonville's better.
Essentially in playoffs, that's like a 1 seed in a March Madness playing a 16 seed. And you rarely ever see a 16 seed.
Hey, didn't y'all go into the playoffs in football one year as the 4 seed playing the number 1 seed? Was that Lancaster?
Yeah, we got beat like 60-something.
I was going to say, when I was coming over here tonight, I was having flashbacks in my head of driving to that game and watching Lancaster.
It was miserable.
Walk out onto the field, and Lancaster.
I had 1 kickoff, and that was the only time I touched the field. I think I kicked the opening kickoff, and the rest of the game I stood on the sideline and shivered.
Oh, you didn't punt?
Because it was cold. No, we didn't. I'm not sure that we hardly punted that night. And if we did, I'm pretty sure they quick kicked it with.
Oh, that's right. That's right. They did quick kick it. Yeah, they would do that kind of silly stuff. I had flashbacks of that, watching y'all walk out and then seeing Lancaster walk out, and Lancaster looked like a bunch of men came out onto the field.
It looked like a college team that we were playing. Like, those guys were huge, which several of the guys from that Lancaster team went on to the NFL. Kind of similar to the John Tyler team that I had to play against, where Tyus Bowser is still just dominating in the NFL.
Well, we're closing in on 2 minutes left. Sophia's
going to get an opportunity here for a free kick about 4 or 5 yards outside the 18.
Yeah, I mean, a reckless play on Carthage, which we've seen quite a bit of. I think maybe the referee's going to have a little talk to. I don't think he's giving anybody on a card tonight.
He's not giving a card.
What you don't want to see is somebody like Sophia get injured now.
Yeah, for sure.
Over somebody who's going home.
2 minutes left.
2 minutes left, and the other team's going home to never play again.
I'll play it over the wall, safely into the hands of Destiny Allison. Jewel trying to win the ball. Carthage going to play it over to their sideline. Ball going to be played out. A little over a minute remaining here in the second half. Ball flicked on by Carthage. Landry going to clear this one out of bounds.
It's actually a really wise play with a minute left here, just to
try to eat up some clock.
Get the ball out of play. away from the goal.
Carthage working across the middle of the field. Lexi Lopez going to take a shot from distance, and Emily Barrera makes the save for the Maidens.
That goes down for the long shot of the night, 37 yards.
It was way out. Which with 30 seconds left, I mean, you got to pull the trigger. You got to get a shot off somewhere. Elizabeth Nava fighting for possession.
Still playing. We got 18 seconds. Can Kelsey make something happen?
That one cleared forward by Carthage. Sophia going to play this one forward for Evelyn. 5 seconds remaining here in the game. Through ball played through for Kelsey.
1.
Kelsey gets the shot off. Destiny Allison makes the save. And Jacksonville takes down Carthage.
At the end of regulation, our score, Maidens 8, Lady Dawgs 0.
I didn't keep the stats tonight there.
Our seniors.
Grant's giving the story. Giving the score, but I can tell you it was a whole lot of shots to next to none. And if we
our score tonight,
kept up with our possession on there, Jacksonville completely dominated possession. Carthage could rarely get more than 2 passes in succession. Barely got the ball off there into the field. Jacksonville's done it
time again this year.
The second half of the season against every opponent, all district long. Now they, I don't know, the district whatever district Carthage is coming from has met the wrath of the Maidens.
That it has.
You like that one, Ryan?
Really dominant performance here tonight from the Maidens. They're going to play Pleasant Grove sometime later this week for round 2 of playoffs. We'll try to bring that game here on JISD Live. I may not be here for that one, depending on what time the game is and what day. So hopefully Lee and Paul can bring you that. And then
Ryan, scary.
What?
Turn me loose, huh? Ryan, turn me loose. At the beginning of the season, Ryan wouldn't even let me talk. He gave me the camera operator, is what he said. He said, you can be the camera operator.
I didn't say you can't talk. I needed someone to run a camera for that game.
He said, you can run the camera. He said, he didn't even give me a headset, much less a microphone. He's like, here, run the camera.
But round 2 action will take place later this week. We'll keep you updated and give you all the information whenever we find out what day and what time that will be, and also where. It's probably, if I had to guess, not going to be at home. So we'll keep you updated. If you're not following us on Facebook, go follow us at JISD Live, and we will let you know when those games will be later this week. Big night for the Maidens. We've got about
let's hear it
a little under 12 minutes remaining.
Champion, Jacksonville Maidens.
5 district champions, Jacksonville Maidens.
Nice shot there.
And the Indians will start in about a little over 11 minutes. They are out on the field getting warmed up, and we will be back with you momentarily for a little pregame action and then bring you all of the action from the boys as they take on the Henderson Lions in the first round of playoffs.
They did really good.
It only happens when you're around.
Are your kids?
The whole hormones and all of that, I don't know. I'm not a fan. I'm not, yes.
It was a tournament.
I mean, they really ain't got a good record. They're not top. Now, I know if this says Pleasant Grove, you're playing baseball.
They're gonna run through it. I'm by the camera or the mic.
Maidens left no doubt Friday night. Jacksonville wins it, and head coach Rudy Jaramillo loves what he is seeing from his team heading into the playoffs.
Giselle with a shot.
What a shot!
As here looking to get across in.
Look at that!
It was like so awesome. You should have thought. They just score and score and score and score and score and score and score. It was all too much. I had to take like an Advil and like I got like a headache almost.
Low cross comes in. And
This is the kind of goal you want to see him execute right now.
Armando gets inside the 18, trying to get past the defender. Makes a great move,
what
finds
a
his space,
stays with it.
and a beautiful goal from Armando Lara. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the historic Tomato Bowl for tonight's boys playoff opener here on JISD Live. I'm Ryan Travis, class of 2014, and I'm joined once again by Paul Travis, JHS class of 1994. Tonight's district matchup features your Jacksonville Fighting Indians and the visiting Henderson Lions. The last time these two teams met was on January 12th in a tournament where Jacksonville came out on top 5-1. Henderson comes into tonight's game with an overall record of 11-8-1 and 9-5 in district. Henderson averages just over 3 goals per game while allowing 2 and are currently on a 2-game win streak where they most recently defeated Tenaha 6-0. Jacksonville comes into tonight's matchup with an overall record of 24-1 and 13-1 in district. The Indians score about 6 goals on average while allowing less than a goal per game. And Davey Smith will look to have another clean sheet tonight to open playoffs. Jacksonville most recently defeated Tyler High 4-1 on Friday in their playoff warm-up game, where they look to be in excellent form and will need to carry that form into the postseason. Now taking a look at the district results for both teams. Jacksonville finished in first place in 4A Region 2 District 16, while Henderson finished their district schedule in 4th place behind Kilgore Center and Sabine in 4A Region 2 District 15. The winner of tonight's game will take on the winner of Pleasant Grove and Athens in the second round later this week. And finally, let's take a look at the boys' season schedule. This Jacksonville team has had a huge win streak before they fell to Palestine in the final district game. But they look to be in excellent form when we saw them take on Tyler High last Friday. Since the beginning of district, the Indians have allowed just 4 goals, and it will take a lot for Henderson to break this Jacksonville back line and find the back of the net. I do have some boys highlights as well, but I will wait for Paul to get back up here, and we will run through those in just a minute. Once again, thank you for joining us tonight here on JISD Live. Looking for a big win against this Henderson Lions team to open playoffs. Should be a very exciting game. I was just told a moment ago that there will be no Davy Smith tonight for the Indians, so Gustavo Arlano will be in goal tonight for Jacksonville. So should be a big game for Gustavo tonight. Paul has just made his way back into the booth. We're going to quickly take a look at some highlights for the boys in just a moment. But I know before we get into that, you had some stuff you wanted to say about the first goal in the whole play that we're going to see here to start the highlight video.
Oh, yeah, well, Ryan, this is just one of the best plays you'll see at any level of soccer. There's so much to talk about. This play has 12 passes.
12 passes.
It's touched by 9 different Jacksonville players. No opponent for John Tyler. I'll get it right.
Tyler High.
Tyler High. Sorry. John Tyler's a few years ago. Those players probably would have really struggled. They're a little older now. But it's touched by 12 passes, 9 Jacksonville players involved in the play. It's not touched by an opponent all the way. It starts with the goalkeeper on a rollout. The first 11 passes are all on the ground. The only pass that's made in the air is coming from the cross that's finished by a header. And then, when you watch it, you see this play. Sorry, I'm kind of out of breath. I just ran up here. It's not that I'm nervous. Don't worry. I'm not nervous talking. Just a little out of breath.
Just a number of stairs to climb up to get back up here.
Yeah, but you watch the play, and it's got everything you want to see from your team to do the whole game. I mean, they're going to have a pass that's forward. They're going to have a pass that's players move in supporting angles that receive balls. There's 2 balls that are played. They're perfectly paced balls to lead a player. Nobody has to. They don't have to. They don't have to break stride to receive the ball. And there's 2 of them, and it's just such a good play. It starts on one end of the field. It goes all the way to the other end of the field. Like watching this, you can go ahead and start push play now. I mean, when you watch this play, I'm thinking of this thing. It's almost like
I thought Davey Fager he really has 4 options.
He does. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Also doesn't have really anybody from Tyler High even close.
No. But now they're going to start their real defense. They're not really high pressing. They're trying to start their defensive line out there at about the 35-yard line. But then we break through that. Now it's on. He's going to make that through. Here we go. This pass and this next one, he leads Sebastian down here, and then he's going to make a cross. We've got 2 attackers running in, and then it's going to be finished with a beautiful header. But he's got 2 guys there. When I see that play, Ryan, it's one of those deals that's like if I'm looking at it's almost like I'm watching a conductor conduct music, and it just starts slow, and then it builds, and then it goes to a crescendo at the end. It's a header.
Yeah, I do want to back this up just a second so we can take another look at this play from Davey. This resulted in the only goal for Tyler High on Friday, but it's just a really close play there. Davey's coming out trying to make a play on
the ball.
Brings the attacker down, and unfortunately gives up a PK, but it ended up not being like a huge difference maker in the game, but he's just coming out trying to make a play, just giving full effort.
Yeah, and then you see a play through we'll see another ball that gets played through. Jacksonville's made these transition plays all season long. This one kind of changes a little bit because the defense is able to hold it up. You're going to see a ball get bounced back out, and then
I thought Gerardo there, I thought he did a great job of looking up before that ball even gets to him and seeing, oh, I can play this far post.
And
he takes like one touch and then just hits it.
And he doesn't take a build-up. He doesn't take a big wind-up and take that shot. So
yeah, and then this is just an excellent individual play from Armando Lar. He made a great run, but then his ability to get past the defender, create that space, and then fire it left-footed past the keeper is just a tremendous play.
Yeah, and you said the other night here, I will let you talk about this.
So this was just kind of one of the more strange plays that we've seen all season. So we had a pass back to the keeper that resulted in an indirect kick. And Jacksonville has 10 guys in the box, and the keeper is out in the wall. This was at this point in the game, Gustavo was in for Jacksonville, but he's standing in the wall in this crazy play. They have 5 guys on the goal line lined up across the goal. They have 1 guy that's preventing the short pass off of the indirect kick, and they have like another 4 guys in the wall, including the keeper, that are, as soon as that ball is touched, they're just full sprinting to try to block the ball.
I'm not even sure that the officials set the wall 10 yards off the ball. I mean,
I'm not sure if they did.
I mean,
either.
I've thought back about it, and I'm like, watching that, I'm like, I'm not sure that they set the wall and the referee even set it in the correct place. He just let him stand on the 6-yard box.
Yeah.
It was real bizarre. Like you said, you just never see a play like that. I've never, in 48 years, I've never seen the keeper involved in the wall in any play, which is an unusual deal because it's a 2-touch.
Which typically the keeper's back there setting the wall. He wants the wall to be in a position that's cutting off an angle for them to shoot the ball, and then he's going to try to cover the other half of the goal typically. Which is why when you see some of those guys like Messi take a free kick that can bend it around the wall and put it away from the keeper, that's why they have so much success, is because they have the ability to bend it around the wall, and the keeper is trying to guard the other side of the goal.
Yep. Yeah, the one, what's the shot where you said he put his head up and sees the Gerardo, he takes a shot. It's not the most powerful shot you ever see, but he's got a lot of power.
But it's perfectly placed.
With no buildup. Like, he doesn't wind up and take a shot. He drops that ball to his feet, and he almost no-steps it. He just strikes the ball and puts it right where the keeper can't get to it in the corner. You know, we talked about and watched some of it with the men's national team playing against Mexico the other night, and Adams, is that the kid that takes?
Yeah, Tyler Adams.
Tyler Adams takes an unbelievable shot. But you see he receives that ball, and he has this big build-up before he's able to take that shot, where the Jacksonville player just no steps and takes a shot. Looks like we're not going to have a call-out tonight.
We're not going to have call-out. The boys sometimes will do it. Sometimes they won't. I think Rudy probably prefers not to. Honestly, he just kind of wants to get the game underway. So I know that is Rudy Jaramillo's preference when it comes to doing the call-outs and stuff before the game.
I agree. I like it. Let's play soccer.
Actually, now they are lining up. Henderson has already taken the field, ready to kick off.
We talked too fast.
And now we're going to get player call-outs and introductions.
Mamas. You know who likes player call-outs? Mamas.
That's true.
Mamas like player call-outs.
Well, and it's a playoff game. It's probably, the only home playoff game that we're going to get. You never know. But, I mean, the odds of getting 2 home game playoffs are not great.
Yeah.
So, going to take a moment and get the player introductions. We'll get those from PA announcer Grant Haney, so we will turn it over to him.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's 5-district matchup between the Lions of Henderson and your fighting Jacksonville Indians. Let's first meet the visiting Lions. Number 0, CJ Jones. Number 1, Chris Rocha. Number 2, Sylvan De Paz. Number 3, Jesus Lovo. Number 4, Brian Delgado. Number 5, Jonathan Carnazingas. Number 6, Eric Garza. Number 7, Juan Gonzalez. Number 8, Jonathan Hernandez. Number 9, Martin Carmago. Number 10, Andrew Morales. Number 11, Tomas Marquez. Number 12, Adrian Saucedo. Number 13, Tucker Harvey. Number 14, Jordan Mata. Number 14, Ronaldo Hernandez. Number 17, Aaron Thornley. Number 19, Angel Torres. 20, Malachi Foreman. 22, Rafe Whiteside. 26, Jan Balzuda. And number 27, Cesar Romero. And now for your district champion, Jacksonville Indians. Number 1, Sebastian Juarez. Number 2, Edgar Morea. Number 3, Cole Killingsworth. Number 4, Jordan Cabrera. Number 6, Gerardo Arredondo. Number 7, Armando Lara. Number 8, Jack Torres. Number 9, Brian Torres. Number 10, Chris Cardenas. Number 11, Jonathan Frias. Number 12, Davian Tavera. Number 13, Yair Balderas. Number 14, Juan Lopez. Number 15, Christian Castillo. Number 16, Jacob Gonzalez. Number 18, Clever Salazar. Number 19, Ethan Nava. Number 20, Alvaro De La Luz. Number 21, Axel Ramirez. Number 23, Carol Cardenas. Number 24, Gabino Galvan. And in the goal tonight, number 98, Gustavo Ariano. And now, would you please rise, and gentlemen, remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem.
All right.
Round 2, baby.
Round 2. boys taking on the Henderson Lions. Jacksonville in their home blues tonight. Henderson in whites. Both teams made their way to the sidelines. I believe, based on how we were lined up before they decided to do the player introductions, it looks like Henderson is going to have the kickoff. So
you're a little more observant than me, Ryan. I didn't really notice.
They were lined up to take the kickoff.
They came out
on.
I just noticed they came out, got in position.
Well, they came out and got in position, and they had a guy that was up here at the ball,
near the ball,
like they were ready to kick off. So I'm pretty sure that Henderson is going to start the game with the kickoff.
You've watched enough soccer, Ryan. You can probably tell if you're close to the ball before the ball's in play, you're probably going to be the one doing the kickoff.
Make some noise. Good soccer playoff
We have
time here
a
in Jacksonville,
very good
Texas.
crowd. Very good crowd here tonight. It's kind of grown and grown and grown since the start of the girls' game. And we are just about set to go. See, Henderson out here looks like they are ready to get this game underway. Jacksonville now going to break out of the huddle up top tonight to start for the Indians. We have Sebastian Juarez and Armando Lara, Carol Cardenas, Davian Tavera, Jonathan Frias, and Chris Cardenas in the midfield. Gabino Galvan, Brian Torres, Jordan Cabrera, Yair Balderas in defense for Jacksonville. And starting in goal tonight for the Indians, Gustavo Arellano. Looks like Juan Gonzalez, if I'm reading this number correctly, going to start us off here for Henderson. Henderson quickly moving the ball forward. Gabino going to collect for Jacksonville. Brian Torres going to send this ball forward, headed off the head of Chris Cardenas. Armando trying to get past the defender. Carroll is there for Jacksonville, blocks the pass forward from Henderson. Gabino wins it back for Jacksonville. We're going to see a foul here called against Jacksonville, so Henderson will have a free kick. Ball sent forward quickly. Frias able to get ahead to it. Now trying to win possession. Referee says play on as both players met heads. Cabrera trying to send this ball inside for Carroll, cleared out by Henderson.
Well, we've seen this kind of thing from boys' games during the season. The other team comes out. We're trying to play at a pace to keep up with Jacksonville, and Henderson's starting off that way. See
Armando finds Sebastian.
Already
great
through,
pass
baby.
Inside the 18.
And
Sebastian Juarez strikes first for Jacksonville.
1 minute and 5 seconds into the match.
Sebastian
Take another look at this ball. This is just a tremendous ball played from Armando. It's a blind pass. So I don't know if maybe Sebastian was yelling at him. He somehow knew where he was and plays a perfect ball for Sebastian to run onto, and Sebastian finishes as we've seen him do so often this season.
Yeah, we're talking about how much these boys have played together. It's like they know where each other are on the field. Like we can't hear him talking from up here, but somehow he knows he's there and plays a perfect ball that he gets to. 10 seconds. We're going to stop and hold up everything for 10 seconds. So
they got to make sure that their watches are in sync. So just over a minute into the game, Jacksonville strikes first, takes the lead 1-0.
Do I need to go tell them?
No, they added.
We got
they added. Henderson going to get us back underway. Ball played to Armando. Finds Sebastian again. Gets inside the 18. Shot comes across. Henderson able to deflect it away out of bounds. Jacksonville will have a corner.
That play happens so fast, Ryan, we can't get attackers forward. I mean, the whole thing is he makes that run and he's looking for support, but it happens so fast we can't get anybody up there.
Well, cross comes in from Chris Cardenas, headed up into the air by Henderson. Davian Tavera trying to bring it down, hits it back across, finds Armando Lara. Sebastian thought about taking a shot. Carroll now going to hit it left-footed.
Oh!
Saved by the keeper. Yeah, but Sebastian on that play did such a good job of getting his eyes up, seeing there is no one there, and just trying to get a shot off.
He looks. That's what I'm saying. He's looking, but it comes off of a kickoff and a win. I mean, it just happens so fast we can't get players forward.
Henderson with a throw-in on the far side. Ball comes in. Gustavo makes the save for Jacksonville. Going to quickly roll it out to Brian Torres.
Henderson's
Torres inside for Frias. Lots of pressure here early from Henderson. Jacksonville not going to be able to play around with the ball in defense this early in the game. Torres finally able to send the ball out of bounds for a Henderson throw. We've seen Jacksonville so often this season play in such a calm manner in defense, but lots of pressure here from Henderson trying to find an equalizer, and you're not going to be able to have that much time.
No, and right now it's early in the game. Henderson's going to try and run a high press, try and take advantage of a turnover on our end of the field, but, later in the game they won't be able to keep it up. So
Davian able to play this ball back to Jonathan Frias. Frias finds Brian Torres, now over to Gabino. Gabino Galvan taking this ball back, trying to turn it upfield. Ball going to go out for a Henderson throw. Andrew Morales going to throw this one in. Jacksonville needing to clear. Brian Torres able to get a foot on it. Goes over the head of Armando Lara. Carroll trying to beat it to the sideline. Henderson will have another throw. Good flick from Henderson. Brian Torres, though, physical defending, able to knock the attacker off the ball, play it out for a throw-in. See Thomas Marquez throw this one in. Yair going to hit this one forward for Davian. Now flicked on for Carroll. Carroll going to hit this one forward. Goes into the Lions defense. Chris now going to send this ball forward. Finds Armando Lara making a run. Got to get past the defender. Inside the 18. Armando Lara, low cross comes in. Sebastian Juarez just behind him. Going to play this one across. Gabino Galvan now going to get a shot.
Just still in play.
Great save from Henderson. Finally able to clear it out.
People say soccer's not exciting. They don't know what they're missing, dude.
Gabino able to find Chris, trying to hit this one across. Takes a deflection off of Henderson. And now cleared away. Jordan Cabrera going to let this one go out, and that will give Jacksonville a throw on the far side. Yair quickly gets the throw in, flicked on by Carroll, and now played back forward. Henderson trying to find a through ball. Brian Torres sends it back the other way. Now Cabrera back forward for Jacksonville. Carroll Cardenas trying to get around the defender. Ball takes a deflection off his chest, finds Chris Cardenas. Good 1-2 between the brothers there. Now to Armando Lara trying to get Carroll with a little back heel pass. And now Henderson going to play this one out for a throw-in. Gabino Galvan going to come up to take the throw-in for Jacksonville. Throw-in comes from Gabino, now cleared back towards the sideline. Gabino able to find Chris. Good pass from Carroll to find Gabino. Galvan looking to get a cross in. Low cross comes in, deflected away
back to him though
by Henderson, but not out of danger. Chris Cardenas, low shot, wide right, going to go out for a goal kick.
It's a goal kick. I'm not sure what the goalkeeper.
The linesman raised his flag.
He's raising his flag for a foul.
I think that was a foul on Henderson.
It was a foul on Henderson, and I didn't look to see the official if he put his flag down, if he let play continue, and then it went to a shot. I'm not sure.
I think he let play continue, and then Chris got the shot off. Ball going to go out off of Chris Cardenas for a Henderson throw-in. We will see Thomas Marquez throw this ball in for the Lions. Throw-in comes in from Marquez. Gabino finds Davian Tavera. His pass broken up by Henderson. Yair over to Frias, now to Cabrera. Jordan Cabrera going to cut this one back, played across for Brian Torres. Torres finds Frias. Now back to Brian.
We got to open that up right.
Chris able to find Gabino. Gabino trying to find some space. Going to find Torres. Now play it over to Cabrera. Jacksonville a little too comfortable as usual in defense.
Yeah.
Ball played out. Jonathan Frias able to get it, hit it for Jacksonville. Tavera able to come back. Now Frias trying to clear it forward. Finds Sebastian. A little hard touch there from Sebastian, and Davian going to clear this out for a Henderson throw-in.
Yeah, Jacksonville gets so comfortable back here in defense, but sometimes we don't recognize the fact that, we've lost the numerical advantage, and we're not moving it far enough to get out of that, and we let the opponent build up into pressure, and then we have to basically fight for it.
So clear this one out. That'll give Henderson a corner. So the first corner of the game for Henderson. Ball comes in. Chris able to head it forward. Henderson now with the ball.
Dribbling.
Gabino able to break it up for Jacksonville. Finds Armando Lara. Good step, though, from Jesus Lovo. Henderson trying to find someone open on the far side. Jacksonville does a great job closing those passing lanes. Carol Cardenas now trying to send this ball forward. Cleared back the other way by Henderson. Ball going to make its way over to Andrew Morales. Morales going to play this one across, shot from distance. Gustavo able to make the save for Jacksonville. Cabrera going to send this back to Gustavo. Almost a little too comfortable. It is Gustavo in goal. There is no Davey tonight. We're not going to see Davey tonight. And, typically we'll see Davey very calm with those plays. But Gustavo with a start tonight in a really big, important game. And he's done a great job so far, but it's maybe a little more comfortable at times than he would potentially like it to be.
Yeah, I bet so. If I were him, I'd definitely be more comfortable than I want him to be. Like I said, they need to recognize when they're going to an even number situation and not passing out of it. They manage to take it into control. They can pass the ball and keep it, but you're letting the opponent get more and more and more pressure on you, closer and closer and closer to the ball, and then it makes it increasingly more difficult for you.
Gustavo with a great goal kick.
Yeah, for sure.
Henderson going to play this one across to the far side, going to go out for a Jacksonville throw. Chris going to let Gabino throw this one in. Gabino trying to find Carol Cardenas. Now Henderson trying to find some attack. Ball makes its way across. And then Brian Torres able to clear it away for Jacksonville.
Oh!
Morales stepped up. Jonathan Frias trying to clear that ball away. Not really sure how there was not a foul there somewhere on somebody, but kind of an interesting play there. You don't see that a ton.
I mean, one person's going in wide open and the other person's setting up to shield. So, no, you don't usually see that.
That's a pretty good collision there between the two of them.
Yeah. Typically, you'd see the person set up for the shield get the worst end of it, but he actually
Yair, long throw in. Cleared back out by Henderson, so we'll see another throw in here from Yair. Henderson wins the header. Physical play there. Davian Tavera trying to hit this one forward, going to go out off of Jacksonville, so Henderson will have a throw in. Tavera trying to receive that ball, and that ball gets played forward for Armando Lara. Overruns it a little bit. Ball going to be cleared out for a Jacksonville throw. Gabino will try to throw this ball in quickly. Finds Armando. The ball going to go back out off of Sylvan De Paz.
Ooh.
Foul there going to go against Jacksonville.
Made it back it up 1 yard from the
10 to the 9.
I know. I was listening to a referee talk about that the other day, and he's like, you know, if you're on your end of the field, he's like, what's 5 yards? You know?
Yeah.
He's like, if we're on the attacking end, he's like, well, I'm going to be specific about exactly where you're going to put it. But from your end of the field, like, yeah, what's 5 yards?
Yeah.
Apparently tonight, 1 yard. 1 yard.
I'm going to say that took a deflection off of Jacksonville, so Henderson will have a corner. Did not see a deflection. But
Jacksonville hadn't had to defend a whole lot of corners this season because they haven't given up very many. So tonight they may get a little chance to work on that. Henderson's relatively active coming in. Good play. Punch that ball away.
Great play from Gustavo coming out, getting a hand on that, punching it away and out of bounds.
You know, as a goalkeeper, I mean, on some of these plays, just get it out from in front of the goal. We talked about earlier in the girls' game, the ball's just sitting in front of the goal. Chaos can happen, and it's usually on the attacker's advantage to have that.
Ball going to be played out. Really good run there from Armando. Armando Lara going to throw it in, find Carroll. Now back to Armando, a little high there on the pass from Carol Cardenas. Frias heads that one up into the air, and Juan Gonzalez wins it for Henderson. Carol Cardenas, though, comes back, wins it for Jacksonville. Frias looking for Yair, making a run down the far side, too far out in front.
It's the right idea. We just didn't quite connect on it. So. Oh, steps in, and nice steal.
Great steal from Carroll. Good pass, finds Sebastian. Ball going to go out for a Jacksonville throw-in.
That's one of those plays. He just is able to be sneaky. The opponent's not aware of where he's at, and he just steps in and steals the ball. He's done that. I mean, he's done that quite a bit. I like it.
Long throw in from Yair inside the box.
That
one goes out for a Jacksonville corner. So we'll see what Jacksonville can do here on the set piece. Looks like Chris Cardenas is going to go over to take the corner for the Indians.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Jacksonville with a lot of numbers inside the 18. Ball comes in. Carol Cardenas tries to get ahead to it. Ball popped up in the air. Cabrera heads it back, and now Henderson able to clear this away. Gonzalez able to hit it around Brian Torres. Yair on the opposite side of the field comes over to win that ball for Jacksonville. Ball goes out for a throw-in. Brian Torres able to get ahead on that. Frias now trying to send it forward. Chris going to head it forward for Carroll. Carroll now trying to find Sebastian, making a run. Sebastian going to cut it back, play it to Frias. Frias pass a little too far out in front of Carroll. Henderson now trying to head the other way. Yair steps up, wins it for Jacksonville, finds Sebastian, makes a run down the sideline. Gets around the defender, now tangled up, brought down. Yair now sends this back. Carol Cardenas going to take the shot. That one wide left. Not sure how there was not a foul over there. It kind of looked like Yair got drugged down. Referee said play on.
Yeah, I thought he tried to put a saddle on him over there on the sideline. Oh, he rode him down.
Yair had him beat, and then it just it looked like he kind of grabbed him and slung him down. But I don't know. Maybe the referee has a better vantage point on that than we do. He's all the way across the field.
He's closer than me. He's closer than me. I didn't have my binoculars out either, though. I need to start bringing my binoculars.
There's some sitting in front of you.
True. My binoculars.
Yair going to take the throw in on the far side of the field. Davian Tavera moves the ball back for Jacksonville. His pass broken up by Henderson. Henderson able to hit that one out off of Tavera. Quickly throws it in. Jonathan Frias coming across trying to win it for Jacksonville.
Ooh, dangerous ball
Pass
in
inside the 18. Wide right on the shot. Gustavo
Build out.
plays this out to Brian Torres.
We're
Rubino
moving. We got to
finds
keep that
Frias.
ball moving and get across the field with it.
Chris going to play this one out of bounds. Henderson will have a throw in.
I like the build-out run. I really like it. We got to turn and take that ball away from us on the sideline. They're letting Henderson stack up and get numbers against them because we just keep it on that one side and we don't get it. If we'll bring it out, he's got the possession there to swing that thing across the field. If he goes ahead and makes that move, he breaks the press.
Yep. Throw in comes in. Frias able to
header.
head it forward. Finds Carroll. Carroll trying to play this through for
he
Armando
may.
Lara. Henderson going to play it out for a throw in. We're going to see a substitution now. Gerardo Arredondo going to come in for Chris Cardenas. Gabino finds Frias off the throw in. Frias going to play this across for Cabrera. Jordan Cabrera going to be brought down. Draws the foul. So JJ will have a chance for a free kick. He's hit a couple of these really well this season. See if he can play another one here.
Oh, that's a good-looking
really
ball.
Good ball played forward. Henderson able to get a head on it. It's going to go out for a Jacksonville throw-in. Good effort there from the Henderson defense, able to keep that one from going out for a corner.
Henderson's got some taller players, their defensive line, than what we typically have in our attack. So,
Ball going to go out for a Jacksonville throw. Frias going to hand this one off to Gabino. Gabino Galvan throws it in. Henderson wins the header. Frias.
there we
Now
go.
going to play this
Shanks
across the
that. That's
field
it.
for Yair.
Henderson closes on that quick, too.
Sebastian trying to find Carol Cardenas. That pass broken up. Henderson now trying to get an attack of their own. Ball played through
Very
over
direct.
the top. Gustavo
Good
comes
decision,
out,
Gustavo. Good
clears
decision.
it up the field. Big play from Gustavo coming out and making a play on that ball. Frias going to play this one back to Gustavo.
Yeah, I like that play from Gustavo, deciding to come out right at the very top of the box. He doesn't know if he's in the box or he's not going to be in the box, but he knows that ball does not need to stay in front of him and, just makes a wise decision to clear the ball out. We talk about a lot of times we like to see him be able to control the ball, but there's also times you just want the ball off of your end of the field and just get it out of there. So it was a great decision on his part, recognizing it and just clearing that ball. And clearing it well. He doesn't just shank it. I mean, he drives that ball out high
Yeah,
and
there's
deep.
plenty of times where you see a keeper come out to make that play, and it goes off the side of his foot. It goes out of bounds. But that was a really well-connected ball that Gustavo hit. Carroll going to head this one over for Yair. Kind of gets tied up. Henderson now going to get a cross in. That one.
Oh, he's keeping it in, isn't he?
He kept
Look at the
in.
hustle on this play. Oh,
Brian Torres sliding in. Clean tackle. Frias going to play this back to Cabrera. He's going to play it forward. Yair. Hard collision there between Yair and the Henderson player. Referee says play on, though. Linesman waved his flag there. Referee's letting this play quite a bit.
I mean, that's two in this game. The AR is called a foul, and he's waved them off.
Well, and typically you see those called. I mean, we're still pretty early in the game. We're under 20 minutes here left in the first half. Typically those kind of fouls are called to just try to keep things under control for the remainder of the game.
And it's close.
Yeah.
And this is a 1-0 game.
Yeah.
I mean,
Jacksonville going to make a couple subs. Sebastian Juarez coming out, Jacob Gonzalez going on, Davian Tavera also coming out, and Ethan Nava now going into game for Jacksonville. Looks like they're going to move Frias out wide and put Ethan back at that defensive mid.
These are the kind of subs you typically see from Rudy, Coach Jaramillo. I think he's got it planned out when he wants to make them and who's coming out. Rest of the players will get them, get some fresh legs on the field. And Jacksonville's done such a good job having quality subs that come in and continue to play at a high level. Yeah. We don't see a diminishment of the skill level when we sub a couple players in for the boys, and it's really, I don't know, it's positive. I really like it.
Gerardo going to play this back for Ethan. Ethan looking over the top, finds Gabino making a run.
What a ball.
Physical play, going to go out for a Jacksonville throw. Really great ball, though.
I mean, speaking of bringing,
Ethan, that's his first touch.
I know. That's bringing somebody in, and we don't diminish play. His first touch on the ball, and he plays a direct ball with vision down in the corner. We got an injury here, so we got a second. we can talk about that. I mean, he plays this great ball, just lays it out there. It doesn't run out of bounds. We're able to keep up with it. The defender comes down and challenges, and it goes out of bounds. But I mean, the play is the play's there.
Henderson makes a sub.
Long
for the
throw
injured
in.
Player. Long throw comes in from Gabino. Carroll gets a space, and his shot goes wide right.
He's going
pleading their case that took a touch off the keeper.
He's going for the corner on that ball, and it's a little bit wide. And we're going to be
ball going to go off the head of Gerardo Arredondo, so it'll go out for a Henderson throw-in. We'll see Marquez throw this one in.
Marquez has a spinning throw-in. You don't normally see a soccer throw-in at this level with a spiral on it like that, but
Jonathan Frias going to play a long ball. Ball finds Jacob Gonzalez. Armando Lara is offside, so he's going to let that go, and that will go back for Chris Rocha in goal. I do like that they have noted who the goalkeeper is tonight on our rosters for the visiting team, so that makes it
easier.
Makes it way easier. Well, I say that, and now I'm looking at it. Number 0 is in goal. That would be C.J. Jones, and he is not noted as a goalkeeper. So hopefully I am correct on that, as it is number 0 in tonight for Henderson. So C.J. Jones in goal. Jacob Gonzalez comes back to pass over to Frias. Frias going to play this back for Carroll. Carroll finds Brian Torres, now over for Gabino. Henderson's playing pretty physical over here on this side against Gabino. Ball goes out. Gabino's throw in headed back by Henderson, and then kept in bounds. Jacob Gonzalez going to be brought down. Referee not going to have it. Says play on. Henderson now making a run. Marquez pass broken up by Nava.
Ethan's such a good at getting back like that.
Ball played forward. Now
there
Jacob Gonzalez finds Armando Lara making a run inside the 18. Good defense from Tucker Harvey, able to beat Armando Lara to the ball and clear that out for a corner.
He's a big athletic kid who's been able to get back in on that one. So he managed to do that without a foul, too.
Yeah, I mean, they were inside the box. Foul there, it's a PK.
Yeah, I was looking for it to happen, too, but he was tackled the ball.
Frias with a good corner. Finds Carroll. Wide right from Carroll Cardenas.
Our angle, that looked really good.
It did.
And he hit it with a lot of power and kept it low.
Jacksonville going to make a sub here. Christian Castillo coming in for Armando Lara. Seen a number of changes here so far in the first half from Coach Jaramillo. And they've all been good ones. Yair going to hit that ball into the air. Gerardo able to win it back. Brian Torres trying to reconnect with Gerardo. The pass first to it. Henderson now trying to find some space. Jacksonville's closing defensively very quickly, getting past some Jacksonville players.
Are they getting past Jacksonville players? He's pretty much staying.
I mean, he's staying level.
I mean, they're managing to keep him in front, so a lot of activity from him. But
Cabrera able to athletically clear that one out on the volley. Henderson now trying to keep. They're going to say that goes out for a Jacksonville throw. Yair's throw in over the head of Carol Cardenas. Jacob Gonzalez, first to the pass from the Henderson defense. His pass, though, broken up. Ball going to go out off of Yair for a Henderson throw. Throw in headed away by Nava, so Henderson will have another throw in, this time in Jacksonville territory. Nava able to head that one forward. Castillo trying to flick that one on for Carol. Henderson trying to get past Jacksonville. Marquez with a shot from distance. Gustavo makes the save.
It's a powerful shot right to the keeper.
Gustavo's throw trying to find Frias. Henderson first to it with a head. Nava able to turn this one back the other way. Frias brought down. May see a card here.
Maybe so. He is going to the pocket. Yeah, looks like we're going to get first card.
We are going to get a card.
I don't think it's kind of a hard foul challenge for the ball. It's accumulation of fouls is what you're looking at here, probably from the referee's decision.
Well, and he's let a lot of stuff play, so, I mean, that was a pretty hard foul, but we've seen several of those in like a similar fashion tonight that he's let play on.
Didn't play, yeah.
Cabrera set to play the ball forward for Jacksonville. Long ball played forward. Carroll able to get ahead on it. And now cleared away by Jesus Lobo. Headed back Jacksonville's way. Carroll now looking for Castillo. Christian Castillo going to cut this one back. Play it to Gerardo. Inside to Carroll. Now to Nava. Nava switching field. Finds Yair. It's a little too high. Yair was trying to bring that in with his chest, and it, I think, went off his chin maybe. It's a little too high there. Henderson now trying to get a threatening attack inside the Jacksonville half. Gustavo comes out, collects for the Indians, quickly rolls it out to Brian Torres. Torres finds Gerardo. Gerardo inside for Frias.
Turn
Nava
with the ball.
going to hit this one forward. That one out in front of Castillo, but he collects off the pass. Ball now over to Frias. Jonathan Frias trying to cut this one back inside. Going to hit it back out to Yair. Yair making a run. A little 1-2 there with Christian. Gets behind the defenders.
Oh, finish!
Carol Cardenas! What a finish. What a play, dude, to get that cross in there, and he finds Carroll with all kinds of room.
Yeah.
Let's take another look at that.
That setup
really
right there is so nice.
1-2 there. Yair able to find some space past the defense.
And no
plays
defenders.
it just in front of the keeper.
Yeah, no defender. I'm not really sure what they're doing back there at that point. They just kind of all watch the ball roll across the back, and he's wide open with a clear net just to tap in.
Jacksonville makes it 2-0 here in the first half, under 10 minutes remaining off a fantastic play. We have another good run here from Gabino trying to get inside the 18.
That's
brought
gonna be a
down.
foul.
That's got to be a free kick. Referee has called it, so Jacksonville will have a free kick just outside the 18.
I was like, that's got to be a foul.
Got past the defender, gets brought down by Jesus Lobo.
He kind of did a little, he almost went into a form tackle on him.
He was just like, I am not letting Gabino past me, and just brought him down. I mean, I guess if you're going to do it outside the box. I guess it's better than letting Jacksonville just have a free run towards goal after he gets past you. But, I mean, still a really dangerous opportunity here on the free kick from Jacksonville. Looks like we are going to see Ethan
I'd kind of
Nava.
like to go back and look and see if that goes under the Dawgs deal because he's turning for attack as soon as
Nava
oh,
plays
what
the
a
ball
ball!
across.
Oh,
Off the head of Christian Castillo, and
That
C.J.
is
Jones makes the save.
That is the best free kick I've seen from them all season. Putting that ball back there like that.
Yair trying to
Ladies and
bring
gentlemen,
this one
a
down.
debit card has been left at the home concession stand. If you can come to the home press box with identifying information, we will return it to its owner. Once again, a debit card was left at the home concession stand. And if you can identify it in the home press box,
Cabrera able
we'll
to
return
find
it to its
Gerardo. Now over to Torres. Brian Torres
Come on,
looking
turn.
for Gabino. Gabino has some space. If he can turn and get down the line, and he will be brought down this time by Sylvan DePaz. And it looks like we may see another card here for Henderson.
He is, but we need to be careful about calling for those. Just let the referee call the game. No, he's making a note, but he's not. He did not card anybody. He pulled out his card.
He pulled out his card like he was going to give a card and then didn't.
Oh, come on.
Really well played ball there from Cabrera. Jacksonville not able to get a foot on it. Looks like we're going to have a foul. I don't know if that was against Gonzalez or who, but Henderson now going to send this ball forward. Ball played behind Juan Gonzalez and cleared away by Jacksonville. Frias trying to play this ball through for Gerardo. That one's going to go out for a Henderson throw-in.
Nice pass by trainer Amanda.
Gabino hits this one high into the air, going to go out for a Henderson throw. Marquez's throw in.
Oh, he's got it.
Carroll
He's
finds
onside.
Jacob Gonzalez making a run. Jacob trying to get inside the 18. Good defense from Henderson. Jacob able to get past him. Pass goes behind Frias. Ball comes out, finds Nava. Now Carroll finds Castillo. Christian Castillo going to take it himself off the post and in.
We play this back. Look at his awareness. Look at his awareness. You talking about him getting their head up and realizing where they're at. He looks up and he's like, I'm shooting. And then he puts the thing. I mean, you can't get it any closer to the side post than bounce it off the side post.
Yeah, really great job here by Christian, realizing, oh, I can push this to my right and just take a shot.
And
just
nobody's
drive one.
Yeah. There's one guy between me and the goal, and he's not close enough to defend it. Step and shoot, and he does.
And he could see the keeper's just standing in the dead center of the goal. He hasn't cheated toward his side at all.
And he drives a rocket from there, too.
So Jacksonville makes it 3-0. 6 minutes remaining here in the first half. Ball played forward. Cole able to head that one in the air. Ball finds Carroll. Now to Gerardo. Gerardo going to play this back for Torres. Now over to Cole. Cole finds Ethan. Now Cole looking down the sideline for Christian Castillo. And Henderson trying to get some attack of their own. Nava quickly steps over, wins it. Finds Frias. Now Carroll over for Yair. Lots of room on the far side for Yair Balderas. Finds Frias inside, continues his run, trying to get inside, gets a foot on it.
Still in
hits
play,
it high
baby.
into the air. Christian Castillo able to hit that one past DePaz, and then finally going to be cleared out by Brian Delgado.
Cole's got it. Cole's got it.
Get ready to see here.
We're going to see Cole Killingsworth take a throw in here. Cole has a really long throw, so we'll see if we can get him one inside the 18. Throwing comes in, trying to find Carroll. Shot from Jacob Gonzalez,
Still in.
deflected away by the keeper.
Got to follow those
Henderson
balls.
finally able to clear it away.
Cole didn't even throw it that hard. I expected him to throw it to the middle of the field.
I was expecting that as well.
I was wondering why we didn't have guys lining up to make a run in, take advantage of that.
Carroll able to win the ball back for Jacksonville. Yair finds Jacob Gonzalez. Good defense, though, from Rafe Whiteside.
We're still in.
Henderson now trying to get behind the Jacksonville
He's gonna get a card
defense.
for that, I bet.
Yair brings him down. So Henderson will have a free kick. Looks like we are going to see a card come in.
Yeah.
So Yair Balderas issued the yellow card. He will come off. Jack Torres headed in for Jacksonville.
Don't say anything to him. Just shut your mouth and get off. Let him call the game. I mean, it's a foul, and it's a foul that's going to get carded because he's going to break away.
Yeah.
You know, he may not score.
He's not the last defender.
He's not the
there,
last
but
defender, but he's stopping,
Yeah.
you know, an attack with that foul, and it's from behind. It's not like it's a, you know, like we see other stuff, and it's like, oh, he's challenging for the ball. He's not challenging for the ball. He's just taking the guy down so he doesn't get past
Well,
him.
I mean, you also look where the free kick is. It's at the 25-yard line. Jacksonville's up 3-0 right now. It was kind of an unnecessary foul to begin
Yes.
with. Ball played over the top.
Oh, catch that
Gustavo
ball.
makes the save.
Yeah, it wasn't unnecessary. There's no reason to do it, because I mean, it's almost a guarantee you're going to get a card for a play like that. I mean, for that type of play.
Gustavo's punt high into the air.
Nice
Carroll
job
able to bring
shielding
it
off.
down. Christian Castillo
Come on,
finds
Cole.
Cole making a run. Cole hits this one forward, and that ball's going to go out for a goal kick.
Yeah. Is it Christian that does it? It was holding him off just then, shielding for that ball.
That was Carroll.
Carroll,
Yeah.
Carroll does. I mean, he was just shielding that defender off and then brings the ball down and traps to a teammate. Excellent soccer.
Yeah, it's kind of tough to tell the guys apart sometimes when they all have dyed their hair blonde. So.
They normally all have dark brown hair.
Yeah.
Now half of them have
bleach blonde.
bleach blonde hair. I like the enthusiasm for the game that they decide to bleach their hair out for the playoffs. So
Carroll's header out of bounds. So Henderson will have a throw in. We'll see Marquez come over to throw another ball in for the Lions.
is he going to throw a spiral again? What do you think,
I
Ryan?
mean, probably.
He's
That's
throwing
kinda-
a spiral all
it's kinda-
night.
He's throwing it.
It's a
over his
one-handed,
head.
cockeyed. You don't normally see a throw like that. They used to call that as not being legal, a one-handed throw, the way he's winging it out there. But, you know.
Jack Torres trying to keep it in. Ball goes out. Henderson will have a throw in.
Open it up. Here we go.
Cabrera going to play this back to Gustavo. Gustavo able to find Cole. Cole with some room. Trying to find Christian Castillo. Castillo.
There it is.
Good
Nice
through
split.
ball. Finds Gerardo. Now inside for Jacob. Jacob
Cole,
Gonzalez.
keep it going.
Trying to play a through ball for Jonathan Frias. Henderson not going to clear it completely away. Good step, though, from Henderson there to win that ball back. Rafe Whiteside.
Oh, good job, Cole.
Cole with a huge tackle.
That's big time right there, baby.
Carroll finds Jacob Gonzalez. Gonzalez trying to get between two defenders, gets the cross in.
Oh.
Frias almost there for Jacksonville, but cleared away. Cole trying to find Gerardo.
There you
And
go.
going to go out for a throw, and so we'll see a throw here from Cole. Cole finds Carroll. Popped into the air. Carroll going to let this one go out of bounds, so Jackson will have another throw in.
Got on about 25 seconds here. Let's see if we can air this thing out, Cole. A little better.
Cole with a long throw.
Do we
and
have
flicked
anybody
on
back
by
there?
Castillo, and now cleared away by Whiteside. Nava hits it straight up in the air. Carroll trying to bring it down, and now cleared forward by Henderson.
Not
Jack
much.
Torres going to try to turn it upfield. 2 seconds remaining here in the half. And that will do it for the first half. A really exciting first half. Jacksonville up on top at the half over Henderson 3-0 with some excellent goals
At the end of the
in the first half.
is
Yeah, this is a
Jacksonville
lot of
3,
fun. This game is exciting
Lions
tonight.
nothing.
The pace of this game is much higher than what we've seen even last week against Tyler. Tyler's not playing at this pace that Henderson's playing at. And Henderson, like 4th place in their district. Well, it's not a pretty good district because we're winning, but
they're playing.
They're playing
hard. Yeah,
they're playing hard. So
they're playing hard, which they've played Jacksonville before. They kind of know what to expect, and they came out putting on a lot of pressure. Jacksonville, was fortunate to score early, or this could be even closer at the half than how it has been, because Henderson they've spent a significant amount of the first half on Jacksonville's end of the field.
Oh yeah, more so than we normally see. We talked about a couple things in there. Henderson wants to run a high press, which we've seen other teams try and run a high press against them, and typically Jacksonville has the possession and the passing ability to move the ball and get it out of that and break the press. There's times where we're very casual back there. We're very comfortable with the ball.
A little too comfortable.
A little too comfortable.
Too comfortable for my liking.
And sometimes we start passing the ball without enough pace.
Yeah.
We get so comfortable, we leisurely pass the ball from one person to another, and then that lets the defense tonight, Henderson, close in on you and make the field compact, and that's the problem with it. When you're the attacking team, you're trying to spread the field out. You're trying to create as much space as possible, trying to create openings to put the ball through, and we kind of get trapped into a deal, especially we saw it several times on our side of the field, is they get trapped into a smaller and smaller box because, Henderson's job as a defense is to try and make that space as compact as possible. Part of that is they get numbers over there. They surround you. They keep closing that space in, and then Jacksonville – most of the time doesn't turn the ball over, but what they don't do is come out with a quality ball. They end up just, hey, I got to get the ball out of here now, and they send the ball forward, and then they have to battle for it with a 50-50 ball. And
whereas if they had just had a little more urgency back there and got the ball out, you're not trying to clear the ball 50 yards. You're playing like a 5 or 10 yard pass forward, and then working the ball out of the back like we see them do so well. But especially tonight against Henderson, this is a big game. It's first-round playoff game. There's
Henderson came to play.
And it's especially, it's one thing, I guess, when you have Davey back there and you're very comfortable. Gustavo, though, this is a big game.
He's doing good.
He's done a great job. I'm not saying anything against him. He's done a fantastic job. But I don't know that you want to be quite so casual with your backup goalie in a really important game.
I don't. But I think a part of it too, though, is if they just recognize, I guess what I'll say is part of it is that the teams we've been playing against haven't been able to defend a press effectively, or to apply defensive press effectively enough to really challenge us coming out.
Yeah.
And Henderson's doing that more so than basically anybody we've seen. And if they'll move the ball across the field, because there's times when they play it inside, and if that player will turn with the ball and continue to move play in that direction, then those numbers that they've let stack up over there on the side defensively are going to put them off balance. And we're going to have opportunities on other areas of the field. We've just got to recognize that and move the ball out of it. So, that's one of the good things that a game like tonight gives you. It gives you a chance to get better, to be challenged, to come back out here because, we're winning 3-0.
Yeah. Well, and we just watched a game for the Maidens where, they really just dominated the possession of that game. And so you're not really able to work on as much in a game like that, whereas a game like this where Henderson is playing everything they got tonight. They're giving you everything they got. It's definitely good to see Jacksonville be able to then capitalize on their opportunities and, not just shut down or lose possession in defense when they're pressing like that. There's a lot of things that could have gone wrong in that first half, especially early with just how much pressure Henderson was putting. And, they've done a really excellent job so far in the game, being able to combat that and then transition and capitalize when they've had opportunities.
Yeah. We do the free kicks, and I've been surprised all season that as well as we possess the ball, as effectively as we maintain passing, in succession, that we don't quickly put the ball down and pass out of a free kick opportunity. But we typically typically maybe every time send a long ball forward. It's 50-50, and sometimes it works for us and sometimes it doesn't. But I've been surprised that we don't mix that up a little bit and just put the ball down and pass quick, make a short pass, because the other team, if they did, does not expect that at all. They're backing up and they're taking off, and next thing you know, you're going to be in possession, going on attack with the ball at them, not fighting for an aerial ball. But
I think, props to Henderson. I thought they played the 50-50 balls really well tonight, much better than we've seen from most of Jacksonville's opponents. Because there's so many games that we've done this season where Jacksonville just comes out and they just win every 50-50 ball. It's anytime the ball is played in the air forward, they are winning it. They're winning it on throw-ins. They're winning it on free kicks. They're winning it on goal kicks. They're winning it on punts. It just doesn't seem to make much of a difference. But Henderson tonight has really stepped up, and, they have really given Jacksonville a run for their money on those 50-50 balls.
Yeah, it's a really good point. And what you notice a lot of times in these games is that one team comes out determined to win all the 50-50 balls, and the other team doesn't have that same enthusiasm for it, and they play for them in the beginning, and then there's a point where they just stop contesting for them. Jacksonville will come out with that determination. We're going to win all the 50-50 balls, and the first few goal kicks or punts, they have to go and battle for it, and then the other team just lets Jacksonville – they just stop. I used to, when I talk to our players about stuff, I watched a lot of UFC fights in the past, and in a UFC fight, you would see if it lasts 3 or 4 or 5 rounds, both fighters come out at the beginning of the fight ready to tangle. They're both intense. There's a point in the match typically where one person just wants to go home. He doesn't want to fight anymore.
He's like, can I just please make it to the end?
And what I always said was, the fighter that wins the fight still wants to fight at the end. The other one no longer wants to. And I think 50-50 balls is one of those things. One team wants to win 50-50 balls, and they want to win them all the way through the game. And when they dominate them early, the other team no longer even wants to contest for them. They don't want to see a punt. They're just happy just to let the other team get it. So I personally, that's how I feel about them a lot of times. Henderson has done a good job coming out contesting for it and hadn't done that, but
yeah, they really have. Jacksonville leading 3-0 at the half. We got about 2 minutes here left in halftime, so we'll take a short break and then rejoin you for the second half.
JHS testing coordinator and cheer sponsor, Miss Demi Dotson. Once again, make some noise for your Fighting Indians.
Indians out from halftime, ready to take the field again for the second half of play. Looks like we're going to restart the second half with almost the same lineup we started the first half with. Up top, we've got Sebastian Juarez and Armando Lara. In the midfield to start, we have Carol Cardenas, Chris Cardenas, Davian Tavera, and Jonathan Frias. And then in defense, we have Gabino Galvan, Edgar Morera, Jordan Cabrera, and Alvaro de la Luz. And Gustavo Arellano in goal tonight for Jacksonville. He's done a great job so far here. Like to see him keep a clean sheet here in the second half.
Yeah, definitely. Jacksonville's
great.
coming out with a lot of enthusiasm here, ready to play the second half. So it's one of the things you want to see. Come out second half excited to play.
Carroll finds Frias. Frias back to Carroll. Not sure Carroll was even expecting that ball.
He's like, hey, I have players on my back. How about we pass to somebody who doesn't? We just started the second half. So there's somebody open. Find that guy.
Edgar going to find Chris.
Hard ball.
Hard
Chris.
touch from Chris
We're
Cardenas.
defending. Good.
Gustavo makes the save.
Oh, nice throw out.
Great throw from Gustavo. Sebastian with a little fake there. Finds Alvaro making a run.
On the edge.
Alvaro de la Luz trying to hit this one for Carroll. That pass broken up, and now some attack here for Henderson. Shot from Andrew Morales.
I'm not sure that was
Save.
a shot, Ryan.
I mean, it looked like a shot.
You
so
call
I'm
it?
calling it a shot.
Okay. I thought he wanted to cross it in front of the goal. And
Well, if he did, he kicked it straight to
I
Gustavo.
know.
So
I know, he did.
Sebastian now with the ball for the Indians. Finds Chris. Chris trying to hit that ball forward. I think maybe that took a deflection off of one of the defenders. But it looks like we had a change for
new
goalkeeper.
goalkeeper here.
I'm going to guess that's Chris Rocha.
Maybe number one.
We got a GK on our roster.
Yeah.
And it looks like we have number one, Chris Rocha, in the goal now for the Lions. Juan Gonzalez hits that one out for a goal kick. Coach Jaramillo did tell me before the game that the last time they played Henderson in a tournament earlier this season, that Gustavo played the whole game. So he's been here before, just in little different circumstances for a tournament versus a playoff game.
Oh.
Gustavo makes the save.
I mean, he definitely did a good job on that one. Staying with it, getting in the right spot, get down and getting that ball and smothering it.
Long
Good
ball
punt.
played forward. Gabino steps up, wins it for Jacksonville. Now hits it across for Davian. Davian able to find Gabino. Gabino knocked off the ball. And Henderson now trying to get some attack. Carroll comes in with the slide tackle. Frias needing to clear that ball away. Gustavo going to come out, collect for Jacksonville. Jacksonville, we thought it looked like they were ready to go. It's a little slower than what we would have liked to have seen. Frias able to hit this one back for Cabrera. Now finds Alvaro. Davian Tavera comes back, wins it for Jacksonville. Almost drugged down. Alvaro de la Luz steps up, now playing it forward. Chris Cardenas finds Sebastian making a run.
Ball.
Sebastian trying to get past the defender, gets inside the 18, and then knocked out of bounds for a corner.
He beats 1, 2. The third one's going to close on him. But
yeah. Tucker Harvey is kind of the Finland that we saw with Mac. Like he's really quick, and he's played really well tonight.
I mean, but what with Sebastian making that run, it's taking the whole Henderson defense to stop him.
Oh, yeah. Chris Cardenas is going to take the corner, gets this one in. Ball finds Frias, doesn't quite get a foot on it. Still trying to keep possession. Cabrera going to find Armando. Gabino now finds Carroll. Gabino over to Frias. Going to take a shot from distance. That one off of Henderson, out of bounds for a goal kick. That definitely took a deflection off of the back of a Henderson player because it drastically went up in the air about 10 yards off his foot.
Remember what we talked about.
Armando Lara wins the header off the goal kick. Henderson, though, able to knock this one forward. Alvaro De La Luz steps up, gives him the cold shoulder. Goodness gracious.
Man, I like it.
That was a physical play from Alvaro. Edgar Morera wins it back for Jacksonville. Carroll now trying to play Sebastian through. Sebastian not able to outrun the defense, and Rocha clears it away.
Aggressive play by Rocha coming out to clear that.
Henderson has got some speed on defense.
Yeah, they definitely do.
We have not seen many players run with either Armando Lara or Sebastian Juarez this season, but so far they have done a pretty good job. Gabino's cross comes in. Carroll trying to hit it. That one deflected into the air by Adrian Saucedo.
Yeah, you're right about that. That's one thing. You know, Jacksonville's had a lot of success on through balls, transition plays, penetrating the defense, and the speed that Henderson's got has neutralized a lot of those type of attacks.
Yeah, it definitely has. Between Adrian Salcedo and Tucker Harvey, they've got some speed at their center back position. Or actually, I think Salcedo may be playing right back for him. Armando Lara with the ball for the Indians. Going to play this one back to Gabino. Gabino finds Cabrera, now forward for Frias. De La Luz now with the ball on the near side. Going to find Tavera. Davian taking a little too much time, allowing Henderson to catch up with him. Now Henderson going to send this ball forward. Cabrera going to clear it out for a throw-in. Henderson going to make a substitution.
Yeah, you talk about Henderson having speed back there on the defense. That's what we're going to see is if we progress deeper into the playoffs, you're going to see defenders with speed, and we're going to have to figure out ways to be able to adjust to it and play against it. You got to find a way to beat them.
I mean, they've done a good job so far in this game.
I mean, for sure.
But so often Sebastian Armando just outrun those
blow by guys. They get them by 2 or 3 steps, and there's no catching them. And tonight, these guys are able to close that space down. And
Chris going to get dragged down. That'll give Jacksonville a free kick. Looks like Cabrera going to play this one forward. Jordan Cabrera's hit a couple good free kicks. This one off the head of a Henderson defender, going to find Armando Lara. Armando looks like going to let this one go out for a corner. So Chris Cardenas looks like going to come over to take the corner for Jacksonville. See if Chris can swing a ball in there and find a teammate. Well played ball. Carroll gets a head on it. Rocha deflected away. Armando Lara trying to get there. Gabino Galvan plays it back for Frias. And now cleared by Henderson. Frias going to send it back for Alvaro De La Luz. Alvaro sends this forward, trying to find Cabrera, and that's going to go out for a throw-in.
That was a well-struck header. It went down and low toward the keeper's feet, and he was able to.
He made a really good save, and then a really athletic play to get back up and make the second effort because Armando was closing in.
Yeah, that was about
pushing the back there from Juan Gonzalez.
Is about as good a header as you'll see on a corner kick to get up and drive it low. So many times they drive it right into the keeper's face with their hands. but he's able to drive that ball down low. Typically, that'll result in a second effort goal, but like you said, he's athletic, jumps up, and doesn't allow that to happen. We're trying to do it.
Looks like we're going to see Chris Cardenas take this free kick for the Indians.
Oh.
Chris going to take a shot from distance. That one wide left.
40?
He's way out.
40?
I mean, he hit it with a lot of pace, but you have to hit a really crazy ball to score from there.
Crazy. Last time we had a rainbow run tonight. You see the moon across there?
I do.
I was thinking about we have a solar eclipse coming up in a few days.
We do. I think we had a lunar eclipse, if I'm not mistaken, last night or Monday night, like Sunday night, Monday night, something like that.
I don't know. Just learned something new.
I didn't know about it either. I think somebody told me that the other day. Frias. Jacksonville fighting for possession.
That's a battle right now. Oh, speaking of it, right in front of the microphone. Sounds like a football hit.
Physical defending from Alvaro. We've seen him make a couple of those plays so far. Sebastian able to find Carroll. Carroll not able to hit a good pass. Henderson sends it back Jacksonville's way. Cabrera now finds Tavera. Tavera trying to play that one over for Alvaro. Alvaro didn't look like he was quite ready for that. He was about 10 yards away from that ball. Alvaro going to head this one forward. Morales. Ball now played into the middle. Morera gets a head on it. Cabrera needing to clear this ball away. Going to go out for a Jacksonville throw. Herrera able to get a foot on that. Finds Chris Cardenas. Chris going to play it over for Davian. Davian Tavera with some room down the near side. Trying to find Sebastian. Good defensive effort there from Rafe Whiteside. I'm going to say that went out off of Sebastian, so Henderson will have a throw-in. Morales able to keep that one in. Alvaro now hits this forward. Davian trying to let it go, keep it in play. It's going to go out off of Davian Tavera. Salcedo throws it in, finds Morales. Now hits this ball across. Cabino is in pursuit. DePaz able to hit that one out for a Jacksonville goal kick. Gustavo going to quickly play this one out for Edgar Morera. Edgar going to send this ball forward, trying to connect with Armando. Henderson steps up, hits it back the other way. Carroll now finds Armando. His pass back to Carroll, broken up by Henderson. Armando now in a fight for possession. Morera hits that one off the chest of a Henderson player. Carroll finds Frias. Frias plays a ball through for Sebastian, but Sebastian trying to get inside the 18, makes a good move behind the defender. Now gets past, take a shot. Rocha makes the save. Really good shot there from Sebastian. Just
didn't quite challenge him enough, but it's he's got the right idea and makes a good decision really to take the shot at the time. He's got multiple defenders he's going to have to dribble through if he continues. That's a foul every time.
Foul going to go against Henderson. So that will give Jacksonville a free kick just outside the 30-yard line. I kind of wonder, I mean, Chris just went down, but you think he'll take another stab at it from 43 this time?
Trying to fire another rocket?
Yeah. I mean, I kind of doubt it. He's probably just going to play this one over the top, but I would not be surprised if he hit one on goal again. Ball trying to find Carroll. Jacksonville going to be called offsides.
Yeah, we talked about Sebastian making that run and getting through. Like that one was one. Normally he would have been through. They would not have caught him. That's one thing about, the game of soccer is it's not all physical. A lot of this is mental. You've got a problem. How do you solve your problem? And, we've seen Jacksonville be able to find a solution 3 times tonight for how to break their defense down. The question is, can they figure it out?
Tavera finds Carroll. Carroll trying to get past the defender. Armando
there he is.
Plays it forward
Just
for
like
Carroll,
that.
and Sebastian is there.
That's how you do
Another
it.
goal for Sebastian Juarez.
That's how you do it. We talk about solving a problem. Pass the ball quickly across the face of the goal like that. Create numbers up front that they can't cover everybody and make it happen.
Man, that was impressive. Really good ball there from Carroll, and then he just barely gets a touch to get it past the defender, and Sebastian is there to finish.
Stick it in the corner, baby. Yeah.
Ball goes out on the far side for a Henderson throw. And this one will go out for a Jacksonville throw, so Gabino step up to throw this one in for the Indians. Quickly thrown in off the chest of Chris. Gabino not able to get a foot on it. It's going to go out for a Henderson throw-in. Gabino finds Carroll. Some really physical play going to be called. This Marquez going to be called for the foul. Or maybe that's Aaron Thornley. It's kind of hard to tell between 11 and 17 on these jerseys. Cabrera going to find Alvaro. You heard the call there from Alvaro de la Luz. Now Henderson with some space. Morales not able to get past Cabrera. De la Luz with a good move. Little too tricky there. Ended up losing where the ball was.
It's a nice move.
It was a great move.
I think he might have surprised himself a little bit when he came out with it.
I don't know if it was that or if it was the shock of all of his teammates that are sitting on the bench right now going, hey! Might have caught him by surprise a little bit. Looks like we're going to see Cole Killingsworth sub in just a moment.
People like to see fancy plays and they like to, show them on highlights. But you watch high-level soccer, one of the things they do is it's simple. Lots of simple plays. Yeah. It's not, there's an occasional deal where an attacker does something smooth that looks really cool, tries to be creative. But for the most part, it's really simple plays. They just execute them.
Well, that's how most goals are scored.
Yeah.
But the ones that make the highlight reel are the Cristiano Ronaldo's stepping over the ball on like 10 times and breaking somebody's ankles. Davian able to send this one back, finds Cabrera. Cabrera now over to Alvaro. Alvaro de la Luz trying to send this ball over the top for Sebastian to run onto. Henderson's playing pretty deep back there. Rafe Whiteside was probably 30 yards ahead of Sebastian Juarez when that ball's played.
Well, if they've watched any tape, they know that.
Oh yeah,
it's these transitions are where we're
going to see Cole come in for Gabino
all season.
Alvaro de la Luz with the throw in. That one headed away by Henderson, and now cleared up the field. Cabrera first to it with the header. Alvaro able to keep this one in. Ball bouncing around and now cleared forward by Whiteside. Edgar Morera. Header finds the feet of a Henderson Lion. Now Marquez going to take a shot. This one high.
It's kind of good that was high.
Yeah, Gustavo is a little far out. He was probably about the 6-yard box or so, but
yeah, close.
On a shot from that distance, if it's just under the bar, I mean, that's not really one that the keeper's going to get back to.
No.
Gustavo's goal kick goes out of bounds. Henderson will have a throw in. Carol Cardenas going to be called for the foul. Some good moves there from Aaron Thornley, able to create some space and distance himself from Carol, but a little physical play there from Carroll will be called for the foul. So Henderson will have a free kick from about 32 yards out. Actually, 42 yards out. 32-yard line.
42 yards out. And he decides to take a shot, baby.
Yeah, that shot off the free kick well high.
I'm going to try and be positive about that. His decision to take a shot from there. Because what I want to say is, why?
Armando Lara going to come off. Jacob Gonzalez checking back in for Jacksonville.
If he was my teammate or I was his coach, I can tell you that would be a not well accepted
Do you
decision.
understand how far away from the goal that you are right now?
Get up off the ground, dude. That's not a foul. He's trying to fall down. He's looking for a way to fall down on that play.
Salcedo going to send this one forward. Cole able to get ahead on it. Chris now flicks this one up into the air. Cole comes forward, trying to win it for Jacksonville. Still going, fighting for possession. Now Carroll.
Oh, here we go.
Comes forward, finds a through ball for Sebastian. Sebastian Juarez.
Oh, are you kidding?
Offsides?
I didn't see it, Ryan, but I'm up here, dude.
I don't know. Maybe I can get it on replay. I don't know if it'll be. I don't know. I don't know.
If you're at home, back it up and send us a text.
I don't know. It did not look like he was offside.
Yeah, if you're at home, back it up and send us a text and let us know, because I look like he was onside to me. When the ball's played, he's behind the.
I mean, I thought he timed the run perfectly.
I know.
It sure looked great.
I mean, we talked about that earlier. Is like what an art it is to make that run effectively, time it just right so that you get the advantage without being offsides. Davian with an aggressive tackle. I like it.
Jacob able to find Sebastian.
Quick passes.
Good passes here. Davian trying to find Sebastian, making a run. It's going to go out for a Jacksonville throw in.
We don't have to. That's a good play for us. We don't have to be in a hurry. We're 18 minutes left with a 4-0 lead in the first round of the playoffs. Just let them play the ball out of bounds. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Got it from Tony Vining. He was on. He was not offsides. So what you backed up and saw was right at it, and it looked like he was on. Confirmation, onside. Thank you, Tony Vining, for the VAR. So I like it.
Morales hits this one forward. That one finds Gonzalez. Jacksonville going to win back possession. Ball now played back to Gustavo. Gustavo going to play this one forward. Ball makes its way through, but to the Henderson defense. Sebastian making a run back. Rocha misplays. Finally able to clear it. Sebastian was close. Carol Cardenas now finds Davian Tavera. I think that was supposed to be a shot.
He's still in, baby. Don't quit playing. It's still
Chris
in.
Cardenas able to keep it in. Back heels it, and it looks like it's going to go out for a goal kick.
Yeah, I definitely think Davian's intention was
he was like, the keeper is out. We need to take a shot. But, yeah, did not make a good strike on that. Jack Torres going to come in, as well as Gerardo Arredondo, Davian Tavera, and Alvaro De La Luz going to make their way off. Chris First to it with the header. Henderson now with the ball, trying to find some attack. Morales hits that one off of Ethan Nava.
Oh,
Sebastian trying to get past the defender. Ball now sent forward. If you look right now, look how many Jacksonville guys are back. It is amazing how fast that they are able to recover when they lose the ball. They've got them outnumbered 2-1.
yeah.
Morera somehow able to keep that ball in bounds, and now Cole going to send this one up the field. Gerardo receives the header. Good defense, though. Now Morales going to take a shot from distance. Gustavo makes the save. Looks like we're about to have Christian Castillo make his way back into the game. Shot comes in. Gustavo makes the save again. Gustavo with a great ball out to Chris. Now Chris finds Carroll.
Nice
Great turn from Carroll. Finds Jacob. Jacob able to hit that one forward. It's going to be too far out in front of him. Rocha comes out and collects for the Lions.
Yeah, we talk about making turns. That's a turn. That's a smooth, slick turn. That's one of the things Jacksonville hadn't always had in the past with teams or with players is the ability to make those turns, especially in the midfield area, and how much quicker you can move the ball when you can turn in one motion as opposed to see players trap and then turn around the ball. It lets the defense have a chance to catch up.
Jacob Gonzalez hits this one in. Sebastian trying to get a foot on it, now cleared away by Henderson. It's going to go out. Jack Torres going to throw this one in. Finds Cabrera. JJ with lots of time. Finds Sebastian. Now Jack making a run. Going to get inside the 18. Trying to cut it to the inline. A little too hard on the touch. Going to go out for a goal kick.
He might have had him beat because
even if he didn't, I think if he just had touched it a little softer, he could have got a left-footed cross.
Yeah.
But just a little too hard there.
Yeah, I think he kind of. I think that the kind of double move he made there actually gave him the advantage and got the player, committed one way.
Carol Cardenas now inside the 18, shielded off of the ball, and now cleared up the field.
Carroll may have a cramp. No, he says we're not calling a foul for that.
Morera hits that one to Paz, trying to send it forward. Morera sends it back the other way. Christian Castillo finds Ethan Nava. Now over to Cole.
Oh, good job, Cole.
Cole with some good dribbling, gets past a couple guys. His pass stopped by Thornley. Cole. Great play from Cole.
Is he he's calling
That's
a
a foul.
No, he's calling
he's calling a throw in. I was like, that was so clean.
No, it was slick, dude. It was a great play. Cole does a good job tackling the ball.
Herrera going to hit this one out. Cole trying to keep it in, hits it out for a throw-in. So Henderson will have another throw. Just over 12 minutes here remaining. Henderson inside Jacksonville's 18-yard box. Nava able to send this one forward. We're going to get a shot from distance. Gustavo deflects it down and makes the save. Had Juan Gonzalez closing in. Does a good job being able to get back to that ball after he batted it. Sebastian not able to hit that ball. Trying to find Carroll. Now cleared forward by Whiteside. Going to see Alvaro de la Luz make his way back into the game. Sebastian Juarez is going to come off. So we saw Alvaro at left back for most of the second half, and now we will see him at left forward.
See if he can bring some of that fancy dribbling up to the front, Ryan.
Gerardo finds Jack off the throw. Jacob Gonzalez. Good defense there from Gerardo. Ball going to go out. Christian Castillo going to hand this one off to Cole.
What we got?
Long throw in from Cole. Jacob Gonzalez hits that one forward. Referee not going to call it.
It's not a foul.
High ball played forward. Morera able to get a head on it. Plays it out for a Henderson throw. Henderson quickly throwing the ball in. Let's go between Christian Castillo and Cole, so that will draw the foul. And Henderson will have a free kick in a pretty dangerous position. I believe, looks like Morales and Thornley both over there for the Lions. We'll see who takes it. Looks like it will be Morales. Ball played in off the crossbar of the uprights to go out for a goal kick. Herrera finds Nava. Now Cole playing this one forward out of bounds.
Oh.
Shot.
Yeah, it's a shot.
High.
We didn't quite get pressure to him fast enough. Jacksonville's done such a good job getting pressure to people. We're closing, but we're not close enough. So.
Gustavo, long ball played forward off the goal kick. Jacob able to bring it down. Carroll kind of tied up. Now finds a through ball for Jacob. Jacob Gonzalez dragged down, so he will have a free kick.
Jacob sets so.
He goes down really easy.
Yeah,
I mean we see it.
He intentionally cuts the ball back. He's played a lot. I mean, he's played a lot, but he intentionally cuts that ball back and then goes down. So, and you know, I mean, we're 7 minutes close to it left in the game. We're winning 4-0. Who knows? It might result in a goal. But earlier, when he doesn't get a call for a foul, I mean, it's because he almost knocked somebody out in the locker room. Be careful when you come out the door, boys.
Oh my goodness!
Rarely do you see a shot loop as far wide of the goal as that, and then strike somebody coming out of the locker room. That may be. We talk about never seen before. I don't know that I have ever seen a player get struck by a free kick in the door of the locker room. That you talk about coming out of Ted Lasso. That's something you would see in Ted Lasso.
That's probably true. Henderson still going on the attack. Jacob Gonzalez trying to win that one back. And now played forward by Henderson. Marrero going to step up, play this one forward. Goes under the foot of Alvaro De La Luz, and now Saucedo going to send this one forward.
JH's touch is so good on those aerial balls. I mean, he brings them down, he plays them to somebody. It just makes it look so easy.
There's so many times it looks like he's playing the game in slow motion. Like
I know.
it's like everything just slows down whenever it's coming to him.
He makes it look effortless. Speaking of that shot that went wide and hit the player coming out, do you remember? Did you ever watch Bull Durham, Ryan, or does this predate you?
I don't think I've seen Bull Durham.
Catcher walks out and talks to the pitcher, and he's like, "You want to intimidate the batters?" It's like, "What you need to do is you need to hit the mascot with the next pitch." So he tells the pitcher, and he's like, thinks he's crazy, and he's like, "Seriously." So he goes out there and beans the mascot, who's not close to the plate, with the pitch. And then the catcher tells him, he's like, we have no idea where the ball's going to go. So now all the batters are scared because they have no idea what he's going to do. Another classic. You watch Goonies for the first time ever.
That's probably one I should add to the list if it's not
throw
already
in
on
some
there.
Bull Durham.
So.
Yeah, if you haven't watched Bull Durham, it's definitely a winner. So I'm not really sure what's going on. I think we may be doing a little bit of mouthing.
Jacob Gonzalez looks like showing a yellow card.
Yeah, this is one of those. Just get off the field, man.
See Axel Ramirez come into the game for the Indians.
Yeah. I like the fact that the other Jacksonville players just tell him to go sit down. So, we've played with a lot of class all season. We're going to win a game here and go on. Henderson's played hard. You got to give them credit. I mean,
oh yeah, they have played extremely hard.
They haven't given up. I mean, they're down by 4 with 5 minutes left, and they're still trying to score and still trying to defend. They've not stopped playing. So Cole's going to get a foul for that.
It was shoulder to shoulder. They both went down, but when the attacker is playing it past you and you go in shoulder to shoulder and just kind of ride him to the ground, it's usually going to go against the defender.
Yeah, but anyway, so Henderson's played hard. They've played hard from the beginning of this game all the way to now. So you got to give them some respect for that. I mean, and we're sitting here, but we've played. Jacksonville's played hard. We've had a successful outing tonight. We're going to go out of this unless there's something idiotic happens with a victory and play again. And Henderson won't. This will be their last game of the season. Nice header to win that away. Yeah, this will be their last game of the season, and they won't play anymore. And so, Jacksonville, one thing I've been really proud of this season is how classy we've been. Very little have we seen of anybody that was not something you'd be proud of as the community. These boys and the girls too represent us so well. Nice bring down. What a trap.
Alvaro with a good pass, trying to find Axel making a run. This one cleared out of bounds.
Yeah, Carroll just drops that ball out of the air.
Yeah, I mean, both the girls and boys teams are definitely play with a lot of class. There's something you should be proud of. But, we talk about it a lot with the boys because a lot of times the boys' games can get really physical and really out of hand.
I've seen girls act tacky too, but I've also seen
it's not typically to the level that some of the boys' games can get if they're both teams are just really physical and the referee is not calling it, it gets out of hand.
Yeah, I mean we've seen people that their behavior was just unacceptable. I used to say we would come. It wasn't something I wanted to bring my kids to, like the way the players acted. I was like, this is not an example I want. If I'm coaching, U10, this is not an example I want set for the U10 players that I'm coaching. I don't want them acting that way. And like for this, this is what I want to see. I want to see boys that are playing hard the whole game. and not getting caught up in some kind of nonsense. He's on.
Alvaro finds Axel making a run. Foul going to go against Jacksonville.
Not really sure exactly what we got here.
He pointed like it's Henderson's direction.
Yeah, he's still pointing.
How is that possible?
I don't know. He kind of looked like he just kind of jumped on him and then went down. So, I mean, I'm not close. That official's 10 yards away.
Yeah.
So
he's got a lot better view of it than we do.
I'm 100 maybe. I might be a little more concerned about it too if we were in a game where it was 1-0 or 2-1 or 2-2, but 4-0 with, a minute and a half left.
Clever's throw in finds Christian Castillo. Now Jack Torres trying to keep it in.
Call that.
Call
a little tug over there is
foul.
what that is.
So Jacksonville will have a free kick with just over a minute remaining in this game.
Yeah, but if I'm coaching a team of 10-year-old boys and I want to bring them to a game and say, look, this is what it's supposed to look like.
Ethan plays a great ball over the top. Henderson able to get a head on it. Jack now going to play this back for Gerardo. Now back to Cole. Cole going to find Gerardo. Gerardo looking over the top for Alvaro. Rocha able to get a hand on it. Cabrera going to send it back in, though. Alvaro de la Luz trying to hit it on goal, and Henderson finally able to clear it away. Clever finds Christian Castillo fighting with Morales. Shot just wide left. Actually, they're going to say that took a deflection. Jacksonville will have a corner. 10 seconds left. Jacksonville needing to get this in play in a hurry if they are going to play this corner before time expires. Ball comes in, well played ball. Rocha gets a hand on it. Cole's shot blocked, and that will do it.
That's it.
Jacksonville defeats Henderson 4-0.
At the end of the game, it's Henderson nothing, and you're fighting Jacksonville Indians 4.
Really big win here tonight for Jacksonville by district champions. And later this
who just
week,
got a red card? What are we doing here?
it looks like they just gave Ethan Nava a red card.
Ethan never does anything.
I don't have a clue. I didn't even see anything done. I don't know what is happening.
Huh?
Wow.
Well, it's disappointing
that
in that
was
way. We were talking about how good everything's
insane.
been. And, what a good job the boys do representing the sport and the community. So it's kind of unfortunate something ends like that.
Yeah.
Jacksonville played really hard all game long. Henderson didn't quit. This is a good match. One of the best matches we've seen in a while.
Yeah,
I enjoyed
really
watching
good
it.
Game. So the boys beat Henderson 4-0, and they will play the winner of Pleasant Grove and Athens later this week. I looked just a minute ago trying to find it, see if it was on a live stream anywhere. Did not find it. So we'll keep you updated on who they end up playing and where that game will take place later this week. And once again, if you're not following us on the JSD Live Facebook page, we will keep you updated. You'll follow us there, and we will let you know when the next game will be. Big win tonight for Jacksonville, and they move on to round 2. So we'll see how far that this team can continue this season. A big win tonight.
I think we got a deep run coming.
I mean, I think we do too. This was a a really good win here tonight against Henderson, and we will see where that round 2 matchup takes place and let you know and we will try to bring that game to you here on JSD Live. So once again, thank you for watching tonight. We really appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed the playoff coverage. Big thanks to Lee Trailer, Swanson Trailer, and the JSD Live media team. Big thanks to Paul for helping me with the commentary. And I'm Ryan Travis. Enjoy the rest of your week, and we will try to see you again later to bring you both the girls and the boys matchups as they move on to round 2 in the playoffs.